and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
Yo 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 yo. We got Mac Dre. We got Mac Dre in the chat. We got obviously J Money. We got Julio on the panel. We got the Don in there. We got Pounds. Everybody out there. You know, salute to the Don. Salute to the Don again. Ultra Instinct salute, bro. We got off another live here, bro.
Salute.
Scante hour, dude. Scante hour. Got the energy. Time to billing out here. But I'm gonna say something. Mind taker salute, bro. Ryan Garcia, the face of boxing facts, bro. That was the. I wanted to get into that, dude. But obviously, we had a bunch of, hell in the cell going on in a sense. But I actually want to get into that. J Money. Do you think Ryan can be the face of boxing if he knocks out? If he basically puts Tank out, can he be the face of boxing?
Absolutely, bro. This shit is like a fucking star about to blow up. It's literally on the cusp. All he needs to do is knock him out. You're talking about a guy, the only boxer in history to have a commercial with fucking Gatorade. You're talking about a guy that's a crossover star with fucking multi-billion-dollar companies, GMC, Dior, all these GQ, all these different companies. Why? Because of who he is, what he presents to the boxing world, and what he presents as, Ryan Garcia. So absolutely, man, this guy is just ready to blow up, and that's what's going to happen. I've always mentioned it. He's the chosen one. He's the one that boxing birthed him. He was created to bring boxing to the forefront. He was created to bring boxing to the limelight, like, once again. And that's what Ryan Garcia's destiny is. And he believes it, and so do we.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo.
Yo, what's up, TQ? How's Pollo Loco?
You had Pollo Loco today, bro?
You can hear me. Too.
Loud and clear, bro.
I was watching this fucking game. Bro, and it pissed me the fuck off, bro. Mexico played like shit. The US played like shit, bro. It was a waste of 2 fucking hours of my fucking life, bro. I never ever in my fucking life want to see soccer again, bro. I'm done with soccer, bro. A waste of my fucking time, bro. And then I was like, bro, let me hop on this what rep is shit, bro. And then it's like, boom, the live is gone, bro. So I'm like, fuck, man. I just wasted 2 hours of my life watching this shit, and I missed the what rep it live, bro. Bro. So I was like real pissed off at myself, bro. I was about to beat the fuck out of my dog, bro, but I controlled myself, man. But go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, bro, I didn't waste my time. I just this is what I did. I said, who's playing? And then I said, oh, who's the forward, right? By the way, the Alexis Vega player, or what?
Yeah, he played, bro.
And the rest was just B side, right? B all the way. B side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't waste my time, bro. I was like, I'm out of here.
Well, now that I got that out the way, bro, Tank Davis is a bitch. Tank Davis didn't show up for his fucking workout. Tank Davis is a faggot. And this dude Tank Davis, it's like he's not even taking this fucking fight serious, bro. Like, he's arriving late to press conferences. He's not showing up for the workouts. He's eating fucking shit, bro, off his toothbrush, bro. He got fucking fucked up teeth, and I don't know what the fuck you guys were talking about earlier, bro, about his teeth or whatever, bro. So I'm like, what's wrong with this dude, bro? What is wrong with this dude?
He's drained.
He knows that it's the end, bro. He knows that it's the end. He knows that he's gonna get broke in jail. He knows he's gonna become someone's bitch in jail, and he's ready for it, bro. He's ready to die.
Problems with the weight cut, I think.
I'm starting to think this, bro. Do you guys think Tank Davis is suicidal, bro? Like, honestly, like the way he's acting,
He might be.
He has mental issues, bro.
You dissected that shit on the Discord, bro. With Steve Stephen's eyes and Tank Davis' eyes, right?
No, bro, but it's like Tank is like submitting to Ryan Garcia, like, hey, just put me out of my fucking misery, bro. Like, he's just giving up the ass, bro. He's giving up that ass, bro. That's what I've noticed, bro. And I was talking to you guys about it yesterday, bro, on Discord, bro. It's like, this dude Tank Davis is submitted, bro. All Ryan Garcia gotta do is fucking, you know, bro, just fucking bug break him, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. So Ryan Garcia should have no mercy on Tank Davis, bro. I know he's a Christian man. He doesn't want to kill him or whatever, bro. But if you get the opportunity, bro, to lynch a reprobate like Tank Davis, I'll give him the pass, bro. I see why not. Why not? Why not, Rep it? Why not? Tell me why not, bro. Or anybody on here. Why not?
I was gonna say something, bro. Look at Ryan should knock him out easy because I keep on bringing this up. Look at, I'll just go on boxing. Did you hear? Yesterday you heard the whole glass jaw thing, right?
Yeah, I was in it, yeah.
And you co-signed it because you yourself have had braces, and you know how it is when they change your jawline, right?
Yeah, all of that shit, bro.
This is the whole point. It's gonna be easier than people think. It's gonna be easier than people think, dude. Like the fight's gonna be easier than people think. Because I said this earlier too, by the way. Look at the non-committal. That's the word I'm gonna use because I think fools they're picking up. The non-committal combinations, bro. The non-committal combination punches that Ryan throws are power punches, bro. Unlike
you know what else,
to like Leo, where you're go on.
He's mentally given in, bro. You ever met those kids like back in high school and middle school? And I'm not saying you picked on anybody, but you've seen it, right? Like where the kid is so mentally afraid, bro, that any little touch, bro, he's like, ay, no me pegues. But you know, he's like fucking overreacting and shit, bro. Well, that's gonna be Tank Davis when he feels the Ryan Garcia left hook, bro. Once he feels that power, bro, it's gonna mentally shake him up, bro. So any little punch Ryan Garcia lands after that shit, bro, it's like he's getting knocked the fuck out. He's gonna be doing the stanky leg and all that type of shit, bro. He is mentally broken, bro. He's mentally broken.
Walking on the ring.
The fight is over. The fight is over before it even started, bro. And that's what I'm telling these Mexicans, bro. The fight is over. Why are you guys cucking for Tank Davis? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Hey, bro. Kinda got to him, bro. The pop. Okay. The propaganda got to them. Can you guys hear me or not? My bad, bro.
Yeah, you're breaking out.
It's Mint Mobile. Yeah. Bro, you come with damn Mint Mobile, bro. No puzzle, 007. It's proper, dude. It's so hard, dude. That guy, there's still that percentage of doubt, dude. Like I was non-committal punches, meaning a non-committal punch. Well, when I say non-committal punch, what do you think? JQ and J Money. And obviously, Julio, what do you think of a non-committal punch?
The knock of the middle punch, bro?
What is a non-committal punch to you, bro?
I don't get it, bro.
Oh, no, my bad. Non-committal. Okay, a non-committal punch is this, where it's not he's trying to knock someone out or lay on the line, basically line.
Yeah, basically all of Ryan's punches are all power, bro.
Yeah.
There's no punches that are fucking like soft shit. Like you're not gonna get anything that's fucking doesn't mean anything.
Dude, I'm having problems. J Money, thank you.
Yeah, you're underwater. You're getting taken by the alien probe again, bro.
My bad, guys. My bad. But I'm gonna say, can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah, now we can.
The hell with Mint Mobile. The hell with.
Yeah, yeah. We
I was
can hear,
gonna
bro.
say something. Thank you, bro. Yes, he did, the Don. Yes, he did. It was Don Killer Be Kill. He put me on the damn Sam McSwinger mobile plan, bro. But I was gonna say something. Look at. I'm having trouble expressing. Maybe I can't. You know, my vernacular's not there. Maybe my word is not there. But I was gonna say something. I'm having trouble expressing the fact that anything that Ryan does regular, what Mario Barrios was doing regular, what Leo Santa Cruz was doing regular, and by the way, dominating Tank with. You know how he was just landing punches all over. It wasn't power punch. He was just landing punches, bro. It wasn't necessarily a power punch, right?
Yup.
All that, if Ryan does the regular things, Tank can't even last 5 rounds in that world, dude. Just like taking simple jabs is gonna knock out Tank Davis. Is what I'm trying to tell you, dude. You guys remember how Leo was landing all over the place on Tank, that he even got so comfortable he just started like throwing tripling up on punches. Like,
Yeah.
the whole point is this: Ryan doing regular things is gonna really like injure Tank Davis. Is what I'm trying to tell people, bro. Like, even that fool Hector Garcia, he was landing punches, and every time I was seeing a punch land by Hector, I was saying, dude, Ryan lands that, it's over. Ryan lands that, it's over. Ryan lands that, it's over. Dude, it's just not. He's not gonna make it, guys. He's not gonna make it. And if he does last 8 rounds, his face is gonna look like a funeral, dude, or something, like they embalmed him or something, bro.
Yeah, Pitbull Cruz went Indio style on bro, and he fucking made him uncomfortable as fuck. You know, he's like, knock me out, knock. He's like, knock me out, Cabbage Patch Head, and he couldn't do it, and he couldn't. He felt Pitbull's power. He felt Pitbull's power, and he didn't like it. So it's like it's the same shit's gonna transfer. You know, it's gonna go from one fight to the other, where he's gonna feel Ryan's power, and he's not gonna like it either.
Yo, J Money, let me bring this up, bro, because a lot of people, I was hearing this stream, which I'm not gonna say their name, bro, but they were saying Ryan Garcia has no uppercut, right? And I went back to watch some film, right? I was like, I need to watch some film, bro. And I was watching Ryan Garcia early in his career, bro. He was knocking niggas out with the right uppercut, bro. So I'm like thinking, bro, this is a perfect punch for fucking Tank's tiny ass, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tank likes to lean in, trying to go in with the hook, bro, with his right hook.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Ryan Garcia is going to catch him with the right uppercut, bro, coming in. And he might put him asleep with that punch, bro.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to think about the shit, because they're saying, oh, Ryan hasn't fought for a long time, whatever. But he could add that. He could implement specifically that punch into his whole training camp and bring it out on this fight. So there's no tape on it, you know? No, at least from a recent standpoint, there's no tape on it. So, hey, great. That's part of the development of a boxer, you know? Adding new skills and new punches or new things to your repertoire.
And it all depends on the moment, too, right? And we look at the moment. Who's embracing the moment, bro? Who's living in the moment? It's Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying, bro? Look what he did for that child, bro, going through that cancer shit, bro. Look how he's taking all the energy of the crowd, bro. He's like, I'm here, I'm doing it for y'all. I'm doing it for Jesus, bro. He's like standing in the light, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he's coming in, bro. I'm not gonna say perfect, but he's coming in almost close to perfect in the boxing sense, bro. So what I'm saying, what is Tank Davis bringing, bro? I'm looking at Tank Davis, bro. This dude's a fucking mess, bro. He's hanging around with niggas, like 5 or 6 niggas at like 3 a.m., bro, on Instagram Live, bro. What type of shit is going on? What is going on, bro? Who hangs out with niggas at 3 in the morning, bro? Like 5 or 6 niggas in your room, bro.
That's what you call a potential armed robbery, bro.
It's either that or some other weird shit going on, bro.
Yeah, some claps happening in there, bro.
They're all getting drunk at what they're doing. Why else would you run away from a hard pass if not from drinking?
The what, Justin? I could barely hear you, bro.
Yeah, you gotta get closer to the mic, bro.
All right, my bad. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was saying, what are they doing that late night? They're fucking getting drunk, man. I mean, why else would you run away from a car crash unless you're drunk?
Yep.
So is he nervous or something, bro? Like, why is he getting drunk on fight week, bro? Is that nervousness? Does he know it's coming to an end, bro?
He's addicted, bro. He has what's that shit called?
Alcoholism?
Yeah, but something else. When you have issues with all forms of all forms of things,
It's kind of like an addictive personality.
that. But there's a word for it that makes him even sound more scumbaggy. There's a word for it, dude. I can't pick it up right now, guys. I'm still pissed off about this fucking some other shit, dude. Especially about this Mint shit, Mint Mobile. I really am, bro. I really am, bro. I was trying to say,
kill or be killed.
Abuse, bro. What's it called? He has that the
substance abuse.
Substance
abuse. There it is. Because
I said it first.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Whatever makes it sound bad, bro. Whatever's like the worst, right? Substance abuse issues, bro. He really has substance abuse issues, bro. That's why.
I got this conspiracy in my mind too,
bro.
Wait,
JQ. That's why his face. You know how we're always talking about, like, fools been bringing it up, and I agree with them too. Yeah, Tank might go into the. He might go and blow the weight, but fools aren't picking up. What happens when you're drinking every day, bro?
Well, you get fucking bloated, bro.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's drinking every day, bro. That's why his face is bloated like that, dude. It's not like
I fucking heard someone mention that in the other media workout. Ryan was taking off his shirt, 6-pack and everything, and Tank Davis kept his shirt on, bro.
I heard Kenny on BDA said that, like, when you drink, it does something about the lactic acid in your muscles. Like, it doesn't go away when you drink. So working out isn't as effective. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense.
It takes weeks to get it out of your system, bro. It won't go out in a couple of days.
Tank, I'm sure he's out here smoking blunts. A lot of black people don't realize, man, that thick ass fucking cigar paper or the wrap, man, that shit's like a lot of tobacco. That's like half a cigarette. You know what I mean?
Yo, the Don, my bad for not reading that, bro. The Don was trying to say dependency. Yeah, dependency would have been another one. Don, salute to that. Salute to Nopal, salute to Mac Dre, Ultra Instinct, TW. Everybody's coming through, bro. 007 pounds, Mind Taker, Nopal, John Blaze, TW, guys. Everybody in here. Obviously, we got J Money, we got Justin. We got Julio on the panel, and we got Jay Cuber on the panel, who was just coming off of the Mexico loss, bro. It's whatever, dude. Just another day.
All J's, bro. All J's.
J, bro. J. What is
the sign for that, bro?
Yeah. It just means,
shit, who knows, bro?
It means winning, bro. It means winning. It means winning. But I was going to say something, bro. Like, look at the lead up to this fight. The lead up to this fight has been like anything I've ever seen, bro. Obviously, I'm not the oldest. Most of us on this panel, obviously, Justin, you're probably more veteran than us. But I haven't seen nothing to this fight that's like this, Justin. Is there anything that's comparable? Obviously, Julio. Is there anything that's comparable to lead up to this fight? At least for me.
Well, what's the time period? What are you talking about?
Well, this is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight I've ever seen.
Event, yeah.
Since when?
Yeah, since whenever I can't remember a fight like this. I guess Triple G.
Triple G versus Canelo big.
It's not like
Canelo,
this,
yeah,
bro.
probably Triple G Canelo.
You saw Canelo versus Floyd. Manny versus.
Nah,
Floyd.
but Triple G Canelo didn't have the racial element that this fight has, bro. It's a bit
of this
different.
time period, of this era, this is one of the biggest ones. Of this era.
Oh, in the last 20 years. What about the last 20 years?
I don't know, 20. I think 20's pushing it. Within the last 8 years, this is one of the biggest ones.
I mean, this is bigger than Canelo. This is probably bigger. This is up there. Is this bigger than Canelo Triple G? Everybody on the panel, you guys can tell me and keep it real, bro. Keep it real. Is this bigger than Canelo Triple G, bro?
Which one? The first one, second, or third?
The third fight?
All of them. Salute Bad Boys. Salute everybody. Salute Alonso.
Look, bro. There's nothing like fucking the race war, bro. The race war element is real, bro. I mean, what is it to be fucking Triple G and Canelo, bro? An Eastern European chink guy versus Canelo, a Mexican. I mean, there's not that special spice, bro. But when you add a dude from Baltimore, he bringing out the hood, he bringing out all the black celebrities on his back, and it adds that extra element, bro.
Well, this is a big one because this is kind of like this is like Ryan or Tank kind of like getting to the next level. You know?
No. It's not even that, Julio. It's not even that, Julio. Who do all the Crip boxers nowadays look up to? Who do they all look up to?
I don't know.
Tank?
Tank
I don't know.
Davis. Tank Davis.
Yep.
Tank Davis. So what I'm saying is, Tank Davis is a head nigga, right? When it comes to the
Yep.
nigga boxers, he's a head nigga, and they got Ryan Garcia, up and coming star, up and coming Mexican star. You know what I'm saying?
They're both,
So
they're
the
both
best
up and
fight,
coming.
hold on, bro. The best fight that it reminds me of is probably Mayweather versus Canelo. 10 years ago, bro.
Is this like
10
Oscar
years
De
ago.
La Hoya?
10 years
It's
ago,
Oscar-
bro. Canelo
This is
versus
like
Mayweather was
Cortez,
2013, bro.
You
No,
ever seen
I Cortez wasn't the head
um,
nigga. I Cortez wasn't the head nigga. You're wrong.
What
You're
was
wrong.
it?
I'm talking about being the head nigga in the era. And right now, the head nigga of the niggas, the head chimp, is Tank Davis.
Yeah, dude, and let's just say like white fans in the United States, right? They respect the nigga, bruh. They don't
Yeah,
give
they're
a
bending
shit
the
about
knee.
some Eastern
They're bending
European
the knee.
dude, bro. They don't buy no shit for Eastern Europeans, bro. But when they see the head of Crip, they're like, all right, beat this dude. They want to see a show. Like they were like, hey, make it entertaining. Either beat him up or lose.
Hey, but
You
J
know?
Money, can you see that comparison, bro, of Mayweather versus Canelo? Like
Yeah.
just the build up of the fight. Yeah, I see it too,
Yeah.
bro. A lot, to be
Why
I
honest.
wasn't even into boxing at that point, bro, but I bought that fight just to put it into perspective. And I'm getting people, random ass people that, that are around me ask me, hey, so what's up with that Ryan Garcia fight? And I'm like, oh, you're interested? Oh, it's going to happen this weekend. Never have I gotten any questions like that. Never.
Yeah.
That might be, my own personal experience, but I'm seeing a lot of people talk about that shit.
I can tell you as a white fan, I do not look up to Tank motherfucking Davis, dude.
Are you sure, bro? Are you sure, bro?
But
Are you sure,
unfortunately,
bro?
bro, you're a minority. You're a
Are
minority.
you sure? Are you sure, Justin?
You're
Are
a
you sure, bro?
minority, bro.
No,
Wait,
Justin, are you sure,
Wait,
bro?
Justin. Well, I want to get back to it though.
You're a
Justin,
minority, bro. Because even
Justin, hold
I
up.
even said this about Mexicans too, dude. Mexicans, everybody they like.
Well,
they
let me
want.
ask Justin a question,
It's
bro.
not. I don't know
Wait
if
up,
it's
wait
an
up.
admiration. I don't know if it's an admiration, but it's kind of like a respect. Like it's a
don't
respect,
respect
like
him,
where
bro.
they see, oh, it's an American Crip. We're I don't know, like we're gonna watch him. That's just what it is, bro. That's
Yeah,
what
we
I
wanna
see.
see a
What are
lynching,
the two
bro.
most famous
We wanna
sports
see a
by
lynching,
far?
bro.
What are the three most famous sports by far in the United States? NFL, college football, and NBA. What are
Well,
they filled with?
Wait, let me.
Knox. That's the
I don't wanna-
reality,
I don't
bro.
wanna-
I
wait up, I
didn't
don't
say
wanna cut-
anything.
Wait, I don't want to cut the. I don't
Justin
want to cut the.
Fears.
I don't want to cut the flow, but I do want to ask. That's why I was asking, like Justin and Julio, right? They're a little bit like more advanced in the age, I would assume, right? So I was gonna ask you guys, is this bigger than any of the other fights? Because for me, like I already the JQ you answered it. Is this bigger? Just real quick, is this bigger than other fights? Any of those other fights you think about?
I would say it's the biggest fight since Mayweather versus Canelo. So yes.
Okay, all right, I'm with that. J Money, what you think, real quick? Because I
There's
want
no
this,
question. There's no question, bro. The appeal from all sides, like this. You build a fucking checkbook, right? And you're like, how many hits does it get? It hits everywhere, bro. Pop culture, every single type of fan, it's hitting them, bro. So it's like there's no way that this fight cannot be the biggest fight since Mayweather and Floyd. That's my opinion.
Yeah, this is up there, man. This is up there. This is a big one for this era. This is one of the biggest fights.
Yeah, to me it's
But
everything, bro. To me it's everything. To me it's everything. This is the biggest fight, dude. Like can't think of anything else. Canelo versus Mayweather was, I guess, it's there. Like really is realistically, people didn't think nothing. Like people didn't think it was like it wasn't like people were hating on Mayweather already. It wasn't like a built up thing. I think it's like this is bigger. This is bigger, dude. The reason I'm thinking. Going, Justin.
Canelo won. It would probably be a little bigger than the Canelo Mayweather fight, just because they were both established champs.
Are you serious?
And everybody knew that Mayweather was getting Canelo when he was young. He was
No,
still young.
bro. No, bro. No, bro.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about it too, bro. Like I mentioned, look what Mexicans do. Mexicans don't really show up for anybody, bro. But when they see a young Mexican prospect going up against the head Nog, you don't think they're gonna you don't think they're gonna pay for the fucking fight, bro? Of course they are. Of course they are, bro. Because
we're talking about build-ups, bro.
It has that element, bro. It has that
you're
element.
bringing up a perfect point, bro. It's about the build-up, right? The build-up of the fight. Nobody's talking about the results, bro. And Justin keeps on bringing up the results, bro. Like, nobody cares about the fucking results, bro. We're talking about the build-up to the event, bro, and the tension. I feel this tension, bro, that I got for Canelo versus Mayweather, bro. It's the same tension. It's a quote-unquote head nigga versus the up-and-coming Mexican, which Canelo was an up-and-coming Mexican during that time, bro. I don't give a fuck about the result, bro. The result, Canelo got fucking robbed, in my opinion, bro.
Between you and me, like, I don't give a fuck about the whole race shit. I just see
it was a garbage.
No, because
So
you fear
like,
Tank Davis. You fucking fear Tank Davis, bro. That's what it is, bro. You don't want to bring it up, but you fear him, bro. You fear Tank Davis.
Bro. Justin, you don't think it was strategic? Jake Paul is not even a top pro fighter, right? But you don't think it was strategic that he was fighting a lot of black dudes? You don't think so?
First of all, I've never said anything about Jake Paul, but yes, of course, everything he does is strategic, dude. He's a YouTube fighter, and he's built himself up to sell fucking shit.
Yeah, so that's what I'm telling you. That element. So, say for instance, Jake Paul was just fighting random ass YouTube, white dudes. You think he would have gotten the same type of fucking flair?
I really don't pay attention to that YouTube boxing shit.
It was just a question, bro. Just answer it yes or no.
Well,
like obviously he was fighting a lot of black dudes for a reason, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Like
that's just what it is, bro. Like I don't know why, but that's just a reality. I mean, I don't decide shit, bro. I'm an individual, but that's just the way it rolls, bro. That extra element is just not there when you're fighting an Eastern European or a Japanese fighter or anything, or even like a wannabe Crip, like a Wigga, like Caleb Plant. It's not there.
Words,
when you're fighting the head nigga, when you're fighting the head ape, Cornelius and the Planet of the Apes, bro, that's the one that gets the people to watch, bro. It is what it is. It's a head element. It's bringing all the energies together to create that supernova, that explosion.
In the rematch where Wilder kind of made it more about race, and it did sell.
Yeah, there's no question, bro. There's no question. And sometimes, obviously Fury can't go hard on that shit because they'll fucking bash the shit out of him. But imagine if he would have went hard, it would have sold even more.
Yeah.
For me,
it would have ended his career probably, but I mean, shit.
Hey, J Money, I got a question, bro.
Fighting in my eyes, but I want to see Tank lose, so I'm really interested in it.
Hey, J Money, I got a question, bro. Look at you got Oscar right here. He's saying Ryan can become even bigger than Canelo, bigger than Oscar De La Hoya. Basically, because he's saying that he could become bigger than himself and Canelo. You think that could happen, especially if Ryan knocks out and destroys Tank Davis?
Oh wow. I think that's just like a projection. He's not gonna say like just because he beats Tank Davis that he's already gonna be on that level. But from a Fane standpoint, he's ready. Ryan Garcia has been strategic about this shit. He knows that in order to get a fair fight against Haney, you basically gotta come in there as an A side. So who knows what's gonna happen with the Lomachenko and Haney fight? But let's just say in this nog-centric world of boxing and the U.S. sports that we know it is. Let's say Haney wins, right? And Ryan Garcia goes in there as the A side, picks the ring side, picks the refs, gets control of basically who's the judges, and beats Devin Haney to become undisputed. Fuck. Like shit. I don't even fucking know how big that is, bro. It's huge.
Well, that's the thing, J Money. Like once you like decapitate the head nigga, right? You go into the chimp world and you fucking enslave and bury the main nigga, bro. All the rest of the niggas are just gonna bend the knee to Ryan Garcia, bro. And it's like Ryan Garcia's on top of the chimp world, right? Not only the chimp world, the boxing world, right? But it's like once you defeat the chimps, bro, the cucks would just fall in place, right? It's like a domino effect. All these cucks that are talking shit, bro, whether they're white cucks or Mexican cucks, bro, they're gonna see, wow, he defeated this fucking chimp that we thought he was never going to defeat, right? Because that's the mind of a cuck, right? He's already defeated. So when you defeat the main Crip, bro, It's like the world is yours, bro. Like on some Scarface shit, bro. The world is fucking
yes,
yours,
because look, you have to look at the American mindset. Rather, it be from any type of background. It's regardless of what the background is. What do they see on the NBA, bro? A whole bunch of Crips. What do they see in the NFL? A whole bunch of Crips. What do they see in college football? A whole bunch of Crips. So their mind is Crip centric. What are they listening to? Hip hop music. It's Crip centric. So finally, when you see another dude fighting a Crip, they're gonna be like, "Oh fuck, you're gonna lose because you're fighting the Crip. All I see is the Crip winning on all this pop culture shit." And then if you beat him, now you get some type of fucking I don't know, yeah, like you mentioned, right? Like some type of hood cred. Like that's why one of the top shits that you're hearing about Ryan Garcia as a detractor is that, oh, he don't got that dog in him. What the fuck is that? He don't got that dog in him. What are they telling you by that? They're saying that he can't be a hood nigga. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, well, the Crips are gonna get.
And you're hearing that
right?
shit from everybody, bro. I've seen that shit from Mexicans. I've seen that shit from all types of different people. So they're telling you, bro, I want you to beat the hood nigga, and after you beat the hood nigga, I'm gonna give you respect. They don't give a fuck about some Japanese dude. They don't give about some dude from Puebla in Mexico. They don't give a fuck about some guy from Eastern Europe. They want you to beat the hood nigga.
Hey, but J Money, this is the theme though that we're kind of missing out. I think we're kind of missing out in regards to this. Like the only reason Tank is even beaten, that Ryan's even beaten the living lights out of obviously the Gremlin Tank, the Crip Tank nigga, is this, bro. Because he's getting forced to go into the gutter because that's America, dude. They're making him go into the gutter first, bro. Like, he literally is going into the sewer. He's going into the projects here. That's not what boxing really is, dude. But you're seeing we're living in this illusion, though. It's this illusion of, like I've been saying before, they still have this illusion. Look at every promotion, everything promoting this fight, it's crazy. They're being forced to, by the way. They're being forced to not because they want to. They're just being forced to. It's not about Tank. It is Ryan-centric. Everything's Ryan-centric. Ryan, and more Ryan. They don't even like Ryan. A lot of guys don't even like Ryan, but it's Ryan, right? It's getting forced to change, right? They would rather have it, obviously, this all be, look, in their fantasy world, they think this is like a Shakur, Haney, or this types of figures that this is the population that's out here that America wants to see. That's not. It's America's changed already, dude. Just keep it real. America's already changed. There's a certain that group of cucks in American sports that pays for certain events. They're nowhere near the boxing community no more, dude. They're out of here. They're not here. They don't exist. They're out of here. The only people, guys, the only people that are paying now are guys like us, you, J Money, obviously, and others. Obviously, Justin's on panel. We're paying for it, and it's a community usually of Mexican Americans and hardworking other peoples, obviously whites, and few blacks, dude. Few and far between blacks. It's very minuscule. There's not many of them. They usually take their dollar. They're spending power. You know where they take it, JQ? You know where they take it? They take it to basketball. They take it to the NFL,
the liquor store,
to the liquor store, to the strip club, bro. To the strip club. You know, stuff like that. KFC. You know, they take it to buying like. So no, wait, hold on. They take it to. No, they take worse than that. Worse than that, bro. Worse than that. I don't know who said it. I think it was JQ or someone else said it. Might have been JQ. Might have been Killer Be Killed. Killer Be Killed JQ. One of them said it, bro. Because I want to give credit where credit's due here. You see a guy at the bus stop, right? Right. You drive and you see a guy at the bus stop. He got on like, you know, everything that he has on is maybe worth $50, right? All right, $50. But he got one thing. He's showing his Gucci belt. So the mother at the guys at the gas, think about this. He's at the bus stop. He don't have a car or nothing, but he sure got that Gucci belt. That's the point I'm trying to tell you, dude. That's the type of shit that's happening in America where they spend their money on stuff like that, dude. And it's not boxing, dude. Right? So that's what's happening right here. Ryan's getting out the gutter, and once he's out the gutter, it's on, bro. You just have to go down to the gutter, knock this guy out to get rid of this illusion, and then you can go out and keep it moving, bro. I don't know if you agree with what I'm saying, J Money, because he's not going to be fighting guys like this after this. He's gonna be fighting other guys, and it's not gonna be gutter like
What do
this.
you mean?
on
Like
this.
you've always basically said that he's not looking to fight Haney, but he did mention Haney like 3 or 4
He
times.
did,
already.
he did. But it's like whatever.
So you think that that's not in his plans?
No, it's not.
He's sunning him. He's sunning Haney. That's
He's sunning him, bro. He's sunning him. He's sunning him, bro. He's sunning him. And there's something else.
Why wouldn't you want to fight him though if he has all the belts?
Look at this. This is why you said. You want me to really get into it mentally? Mentally, why he said that?
Why?
Because I was just tired of this. He thinks Haney's gonna be a victim already.
Well, yeah, we already know. Haney's already been saying that shit.
No, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. Look, they ask him about it, and he says, "Yeah, sure, I'll fight him," knowing damn well that it's probably 100% or 90% that Lomachenko is going to victimize Haney. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you.
Ah, I see.
You understand? So it's like they're going to ask him. He's going to say, "Well, yeah, dude."
Well,
does
he said
anybody
he'll fight
want
Loma too, just to be.
There's another one. There's another one. But the whole point is this. You know. The whole thing is this, guys. They are not gonna give Ryan credit for anything else, but for this fight. After this fight, it's on and popping all the way to the top, bro. Period. Simple as that. On to the top. Simple as that. There's nothing else after this. It's really just sky to the limit, bro. Period. That, bro.
Yeah. So you don't think that becoming undisputed at 35 is part of his plans or not?
Nah.
No?
It comes, bro. I
If it comes,
I think that. I mean, obviously, he is gonna become the king of fucking from 130, 135 to 147, right? So at that point, he could get any fight he wants. But I'm just saying, like that 35, it's pretty. I would take that opportunity, man. Because if he becomes undisputed at 35, basically, because what's gonna happen is that Tank Davis is going to be thrown away, bro. People are going to say, "Oh, he was never nothing," or he was not the real champ. Haney's the real champ. You got to beat Haney. They're gonna do that, bro. They're gonna flip him.
But who's gonna say that? Who's gonna say that?
All the Crips.
Okay, the Crips don't matter, bro. That's what we're saying, bro. They don't buy shit.
Yeah, but ESPN and the Crips, they set narratives, bro. Dante Nation,
shit,
all these
Nah, bro, he's out of here. Look, let me tell you. J Money, let me tell you.
That's exactly what they're gonna do. As soon as fucking Ryan lands that left hook, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Haney's the real guy. He has the belts."
No, J Money, that's the point I was trying to tell you. He's out of here. It's up to the moon. It's gone, dude. He's not gonna fight any of these guys. He's gone. He's a 140. He's a welterweight, bro. He's gone, dude. Why is he gonna go back? Let me ask you something. Why is he gonna go back and make guys money that aren't even on his level?
Exactly.
To take the fucking belts.
What belt?
No, bro, you're falling for the
fucking
Crips, bro.
J Money, this fight, J Money, this fight already, the way it is, means more than any fight that any of those hammocks, any of these guys have had.
I know, but it's still so. Say for instance, like it's still easy. I'm saying it because it's an easy opportunity. Why wouldn't you want to do it? Because it's fucking easily. It's easy. It's like basically. It's like the way I see it. It's like bro. She's bent over in front of you and she's telling you put it in. Like that's how easy it is, bro. It fits right in. He takes the belts and boom. Undisputed.
Haney's been trying to sell his ass to Ryan Garcia, bro. So Ryan Garcia could
let him
bust it anytime he wants.
Let him.
At any time he wants, bro. But it's up to Ryan Garcia, how Rapid was saying, bro. Like once you're the king of Wakanda, bro, you knocked out Tank Davis, bro. You could do whatever the fuck you want with your career, bro. You're in the top,
that's the whole point. Look at J Money.
I get it. Because obviously Floyd Mayweather never undisputed any division, right? He did some shit on some crazy ass fucking like cherry pick mode for the end to the end of his fucking career, right? So I mean, hey, if they could do it, we could do it too, right? I guess.
Exactly, bro.
Beyond that,
do you
dude,
think that we should really bother?
Look at right. Hold up. Let me say something. Ryan's already the A side right now, dude, of everything, bro. That's the funny thing. The thing is this, right? The thing is this, Ryan, salute to you if you're listening right now. Salute to Ryan, you're listening right now. You're already the A side. Forget all this other stuff. Mention breaking Tank's jaw tomorrow, his glass jaw, or on Friday. Mention the glass jaw thing, dude, because a lot of people don't realize the glass jaw is done. But also stop worrying about these guys at that. What's that called? They're lingering at the bottom, and they're trying to bring you down to the ghetto, dude. That's the whole plan I'm trying to say. He needs to get out of the ghetto, J Money. That's it. He's out of the ghetto, dude. He's on to 140, 147, and let's keep it moving, bro. Because whole point is weight draining himself. He don't need to do it, bro. Let's keep it moving. Let's get out the ghetto, dude. That's the only thing I want to see. For me, this is the fight I want to see. I want to see him go up and possibly fight Teofimo, this type of stuff for multiple bouts, dude. Because that's the program I've been on, bro.
You know what I want to see?
Go ahead.
You know what I want to see, bro? I want to. This is what I want to see. Once Ryan Garcia gets out the ghetto, bro, and he lynches this major crip, right, of this crip neighborhood, Tank Davis, bro. I want him to do an all Mexican showdown, bro. But bring Pitbull Cruz to the DAZN side, bro, and let's make an example out of Pitbull Cruz, bro. I would like to see that, to be honest, more than anything. Let's make an example out of fucking Pitbull Cruz, bro. Let's make it an all Mexican showdown on some Canelo Chavez shit, bro. Fuck it, bro.
It's gonna have to be at 140, bro. And by the way, Pitbull already agreed to that, bro. He already agreed to possibly fight at 140, if you remember, bro. Yeah. He already possibly agreed
no other
to
options.
fight at. He really does. He really does. But there's so many. Look at the whole point is this. Right now, today as is, dude, we're already talking about being the biggest fight, and there's no other guy involved, dude. This is really like the championship, uncrowned championship. Because we gotta also figure this out. J Money, this and everything. I got Virgil as being the best, dude. But you know what? I think I already put this in other terms, bro. I put this in other terms, right? Who's the best welterweight in Golden Boy?
Virgil.
Okay, who's the best welterweight in we'll say on the PBC side?
Rumble.
Spence.
Oh, Spence.
Okay, Spence. All right. Now, who's the best welterweight at Top Rank?
Fuck, I don't know, bro.
I'll say he came from Top Rank. Crawford. What am I saying this? The only reason Virgil doesn't have a bout is because they purposely shout out. They've already purposely. Literally, Virgil is like, if you just look at it this way, there's always going to be 3 champions in each promotion. To prove who really is the champion, they got to fight between themselves. So for me, Virgil's the champion already because he's the king of Golden Boy. And anybody who doesn't want to fight Virgil, you're not a champion because you're not the king of Golden Boy. And Virgil is the king of Golden Boy. That's a bout. They're trying to basically what's it called? Blackball Golden Boy, bro. Ryan's already the champion. Ryan's already the king. Ryan's the champion. I don't believe any of the belts at Top Rank or PBC. That's the point I'm trying to say, bro. If you look at it that way, it's factual. Jaime is the champion. I don't care what anybody says. They're blackballing him, bro. Jaime is the champion. They're blackballing him, bro. That's the whole point I'm saying, dude. Hey, Alonso's going Megan's Law created piece of shit like James. You know, I'm gonna say something. He don't got no paperwork or anything on him, bro. J Money is not that. I'll say that 100% right now, bro.
Alonso's a weirdo, bro.
But he's saying he says J Money. He's saying Megan's Law was created for piece of shit like J Money. Alonso's going in $2 is what he's saying. J Money.
Damn.
I plead the fifth.
and then like I was saying before I got cut off here, guys. Look, he is the champion of Golden Boy, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to say, Jay. I don't know if you agree with that, bro.
No, I get your point.
There are 3. They're all spread along, bro. They're all spread along already at this point. It's not like it's not like it matters, dude. At this point, all these promotions are spread different ways, bro.
Yeah, you're right, Rapper. Hey, but Rapper, my shit's about to die, bro. I'm gonna charge this shit, bro. I'll be back on, bro. But all I gotta say, bro, once you defeat the head chimp, bro, the rest of the chimps will submit, bro, and they'll do whatever you want, bro. Ryan Garcia is the king of Wakanda. Ryan Garcia's holding this fucking fight down, bro. Basically, it's a one-man show right now, bro. Tank Davis is just gonna go in the ring and give up the ass, bro, and Ryan Garcia's gonna knock him out, bro. But I'll be back, bro. Let me charge this bitch, bro.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Shut up.
I was gonna say something, bro. Like, hey guys, this is a personal attack, bro. There's no proof of that, Alonso, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. And then
it's all fabrication, bro.
No, wait, there isn't, bro. There ain't no proof of that. Like that term gets. I don't even want to go on the hypocrisy, guys. I'm just gonna keep it real. I've said I know for a fact that a lot of guys are venturing to going other places where I've seen some weird activity, homie. That's all I gotta say, bro. I've seen some weird activity, and they're venturing other places, guys, where I've heard some very weird shit, dude, before, guys. You know, let's keep it boxing, bro. But I'm just going to say, I've heard some. Alonzo, you know what? I'm going to say something. Some other guys are on some other channels. No, salute. It's red, bro. It's red. But I got to say something, bro. I got to say something, dude. Some other guys are on some other channels where I literally seen some like weird shit happening and all this other shit with kids, bruh. With kids on the channel, bruh. But they're right there dancing around on those channels. That's all I gotta say. Some weird things with children, bruh. And they still go to those channels all the time, bruh. And people know what I'm talking about, guys. That's all I gotta say, bruh. That's what I gotta say, bruh. That's all I gotta say, bruh. Mac Dre's breaking it down. Mac Dre's breaking it down, bro. A lot of these guys go to these weird channels, and they're out here trying to say this and that, dude. You know what I mean? So that's all I gotta say, bro. You know, so let's cut the crap with the hypocrisy and all this shit, bro. For reals. Let's keep it boxing, though. Let's keep it boxing, bro. Hey, J Money, what's your thoughts on the entire lead up to the fight week? Now that we're here, bro. And also, I want to say something, bro. Are you overwhelmed or underwhelmed by the undercard, bro?
I don't give a fuck about the undercard, bro. It's just like fucking Ryan Garcia's been saying nonstop. I had to fucking trick this little crip to accepting the fight, doing all these fucking shit, accepting all these terms that other people deem to be crazy just to get this fight. So if Ryan Garcia is doing this, it's because he knows it's a spectacular fight, and it is. The ramifications of this fight are huge, bro. It's basically this is to me the death blow to the PBC because Canelo is gonna tell David Benavidez to cross over to the zone, and David's gonna have to leave or become a slave to Al Heyman, and then Ryan Garcia is gonna, he's gonna lynch the last script that they have. So it's basically the death of the PBC and the rise of the Golden Boy all over again. So to me, there's nothing that this fight's missing. I don't give a shit. And there is a young Mexican prospect, Elijah. Shout out to him. He's gonna be on the main card. And then Morale, for whatever it's worth, he's scheduled to be like potentially an opponent for David Benavidez. So we got to see him too. I mean, to me, it's all right, bro.
Facts, bro. Jay, I was gonna say something, bro. I have videos that I've taken down before. I left out every video. I've left up every video. Everybody can go back and see things. I got videos of these weird motherfuckers that go on other channels saying some despicable shit, bro. Is all I gotta say, bro. That's all I gotta say, J Money. Some weird dudes that are on these other channels that I see some of these guys that go through these different channels, bro, that have said some ultra weird, nasty shit, bro. And some despicable stuff about kids, bro. About kids. About kids, dude. About kids. And you know what? That's why it's funny to me when guys are going after, like J Money for just fucking trolling the living lights out of you motherfuckers. Seriously, bro. Seriously, that's all I gotta say, dude. And it is what it is, bro. That's all I gotta say about that, bro.
Yeah, it's all a skit, man. Fall for the trap, Houdini.
No, but not only that, J Money. I just know this. There's some other YouTube channels that they literally have guys on the panel, and I see some of these guys dancing all over the place and going to these other YouTube channels, and these guys have said some nasty shit, bro, about children, dude. And they're doing weird shit with children all over the place, dude. And that's something I definitely don't tolerate, bro. Period, bro. They're camming up with kids, bro, and all this other shit, and they're right there laughing. And they're subscribed to these channels, by the way, bro. They're camming up, and they're subscribed to these channels. Dude, they're camming up with kids, and then they got a guy on the channel. Yeah, and they got a guy on the channel. They got a guy on the channel right there, and he's talking about what he did to kids and all this other shit. And I'm talking about children, dude. So let's cut the crap out here, dude. We know what time it is, bro. And we could break out the evidence if we wanted to, bro. But I ain't gonna go further into detail, bro, because there's all kinds of creepy ass dudes out here, dude. You know what I mean? Just that whole thing when they throw 2 stones, I could throw 5 to 10,000 stones, to be honest, bro. Back at somebody times 1 billion, bro. You know what I mean? All I gotta say is that, bro. And like I said, guys, it's the takeover and not the takeover. Salute to Teofimo and Junior Lopez for expressing the takeover, but this is the form of a takeover, and it's not the takeover in regards to, like I said, like the Teofimo, Junior Lopez, who invented that term. Salute to them. No, this is the Golden Boy takeover. This is the Ryan Garcia takeover of boxing, dude. And yes, I agree. I agree with Canelo. I agree with Canelo and De La Hoya. I agree with De La Hoya's assessment that basically Ryan can be bigger. It's easy, bro. It's not hard to see. Look at the guy, bro. He has the ability. He has the ability. Yeah, you know what it is, the Don. You know what I'm talking about, the Don. You know what I'm talking about, the Don. You know what I'm talking about. Some guys have gone on the Don. The guys that attacked the Don, or the guys who attacked the Don on other channels, they have kids coming up and all this stuff, dude. That's all I gotta say. We know what time it is, guys. So that's all I gotta say. It's weird, and then they put their kids in the chat and all this other. They put their kids on pictures and all this weird shit, dude. You know, it's weird, dude. And you know what? And if people want to attack, guys, we got a lot of things to attack people with, bro. That's all I gotta say, J Money. That's all I gotta say, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't playing games out here, bro. I ain't playing games out here, dude. That's all I gotta say. I ain't playing games with hypocrites, bro. I really ain't, bro. I'm not playing games with hypocrites out here, dude. Because I'm ready to explode. By the way, the CCD is known as troll. The CCD is not only known as being animals. We're known as having receipts on a lot of guys, bro. We're known as having receipts on a lot of guys. On a lot of guys. Ready to expose them, bro. That's all I gotta say. So all I gotta say, dude. You know, that's how we made our foot in YouTube boxing, by the way. Exposing guys, bro. Exposing them, bro. That's all I gotta say, dude. And if they ain't around here, that's probably why they ain't here, bro. That's all I gotta say. Killer be killed, salute, because you know we got these guys and we're ready to expose some of these motherfuckers, bro. If that's what is necessary, dude.
Yo.
Guys are hypocrites out here, bro. Guys are hypocrites, bro.
It's almost Saturday, bro. It's almost Saturday.
Facts, bro.
There's gonna be a new king of Baltimore in town, bitch. You fucking
facts,
motherfuckers. Bro. Ryan Garcia's gonna run Baltimore, you bitches. The Crips and Bloods can't hide anymore. The hip-hop community is gonna be in sorrow, bruh. They're done, bruh. Hip-hop is done Saturday. It's over.
Facts. You wanna
know why these hip-hop fucking Crips and Bloods hate Ryan, bruh? It's deeper than boxing, bruh. He's that guy, like at school growing up, bruh, that would fuck all the bitches that they liked. They wanted that Mexican girl, but they were too busy giving up that pussy to Ryan Garcia, bruh. And they hated him for that, bruh. That's what Ryan reminds them. It reminds them of that, you know? That's what it reminds them. That's why they hate Ryan so much, bruh.
It's a hate, bro. It's insane, dude.
So much.
It's insane, bro.
The Crips and Bloods are jealous of him, bruh. They're jealous. That's all it is, bruh. They're fucking jealous. But it's over, bruh. Saturday, they're fucked.
Hey, Alonzo, jump on the panel. Jump up on the panel and tell that to J Money, bro. Stop in the chat, Alonzo. Don't say that. Don't say that in the chat. You're throwing stuff all over J Money's name. You want to go in on that? And guess what? We got receipts about other channels, bro. And if you want to go that way, bro, we could go very nasty, bro. I got a lot of nasty things, bro. I got a lot of nasty things on every. We got eyes everywhere, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
I'm telling you,
know that's why.
When these Crips and Bloods were growing up, bro, they had a crush on a Mexican chick, right? But she was getting fucked by a guy like Ryan Garcia, bro.
Of course.
That's why they're mad, bro. That's why they're fucking mad. I'm telling you, that's what it is.
We already took over the entire Southwest. We took over the California.
They hate it,
it's we're already going to the East Coast, bro. We're already going to the East Coast, guys. We're already going to the East Coast, guys.
They hate his guts, bro. They're player haters, bro. That's what it is, man.
Facts.
Hey, Crips and Bloods, don't hate the player, hate the game, bitch.
Facts, bro.
Hate the game, bitch.
Hey, what's your thoughts on the question I have up there?
Ryan Garcia, bro. Yeah, he's the king of Baltimore. Yeah, he is.
No. We know that for a fact.
Baltimore, bro.
We know that for a fact, bro. We know that for a fact.
Tougher than Baltimore.
Yeah.
Bro. Victorville's tougher than Baltimore, bro.
We know that for a fact, bro. We know that for a fact. But I was asking you something, bro. What do you think of the can Ryan be bigger than Canelo and De La Hoya, bro? That.
I'll answer that after Saturday, bro.
All right, no doubt. So it is.
Let me tell you something else, bro. I seen some videos going out, bro. There's the LRB is saying that he has a fucking a spy on Ryan, bro. I don't know if you've seen that, bro. Did you see that?
What did you say, bro?
They have a spy in camp.
They said that?
Yeah, that's what Mayweather.
Well, who do you
keep saying that shit? And I'm like, you know who the spy is? I know who the spy is.
Who is it, bro?
It's that fucking piece of shit, Goosen. He's the fucking spy.
Damn, bro.
I want to know why? Because his fucking family owns TGB Promotions. I don't know if anybody fucking knows that here, bro.
I know what it is. Yeah,
TGB
I've thought of that,
locked
bro.
in with the PBC, bro.
Yup.
But I think Ryan knows that he's a spy too, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this shit's all weird, bro.
So what do you think happens then? You think he
They're
leaves
trying to get Ryan, but I think he might give him a fucking mix his water with muscle relaxers or some shit, bro. You gotta watch out, bro.
Well, that's the one thing I'll say, bro.
If anything fishy happens, bro, just remember that, bro. That Goosen's family owns TGB Promotions. That's part of the PBC. So if you see Ryan acting weird, it's because he put muscle relaxers in his water, bro. Just putting that out there, bro.
No doubt, bro. No doubt. No, if we see Ryan looking kind of off balance in the first round or something weird happening, bro, right away we know what time it is, dude.
Julio, what happens to the PBC if Tank David gets knocked out? What happens?
Well, probably boxing on Showtime is done.
Yeah, right?
Sure.
So their whole organization is relying on this fucking fight, bro.
Yeah,
so,
and
bro,
if it does good too, you know.
Bro, like I'm telling you, bro. I don't know if this the monetization shit will get this, but I'll just say it like since the 9/11 happened, bro. I don't fucking nothing is discounted anymore, bro. To me, any conspiracy that you want to come up with, bring up some logical conclusions, some logical things that could line it up, and I'll pretty much agree that the possibility is out there for everything, bro.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think that's weird that Goosen's part of Ryan's crew, bro?
Bro,
his family owns TGB Promotions, bro.
We got that information?
Yes, that's true. You can look it up. His brother used to own it, and he gave it to his cousin after he died.
That's crazy,
so it's
dude.
A family owned for generations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That
I mean, what else could we say?
And they're saying that they have a spy in his camp too. So I'm doing the math together. The only guy who can be the spy is fucking Goosen.
Yeah, and he was all up on the PBC, bro. He was a main. He was
to work for them on Fox.
Yeah, he was an announcer
for a reason. Yeah, because it's his nephew or his cousin owns it, bro, for sure. Some shit like that. The TGB Promotion. So we got to keep that in mind, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. Wow,
so what
that's
do you
crazy.
think? So what do you think then, Julio? What do you think, bro? What do you think then, bro? Like, really break it down, bro, because this is another wrench in the. This is another like a wrench in the engine, as they say, right? What do you think's happening here, then, bro? Because it's like I've already assessed this as a fight, as basically the Ryan to me is gonna knock this guy out, right? But what are you saying? Do you think how is this maneuvered, bro? You got to break it down, dude, because this is a lot of monkey wrenches being thrown in here, bro.
I don't know. A lot of people don't know this shit too, bro.
No, I know this. I've kind of known this assessment, bro. But let me ask you something. Is it impossible for Goosen to have been paid off already, in a sense?
Fuck. I don't know.
You get my point? Maybe the enterprise. Maybe I would assess this. Would the enterprise be worth a run with Ryan, or the enterprise worth just one?
Well, who do you think Goosen really wants to win, bro?
Keeping it real, if you just want my assessment, I think like just from like not even on, I guess it's biasness, but it's also this, right? Like if I'm assessing this and I'm a corrupt individual, right? I'm gonna run with something that could run me for 10 years, dude. Maybe 15 years. I'm running with Ryan, dude. It's an enterprise.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too.
Yeah,
hey, bro. If Ryan wins, he's gonna get a huge percentage of fights going forward for the rest of his life.
Bro.
How else is he gonna replicate that money? So even even if it was set up to be a double agent, I'll be like, fuck you, bro. I'm going to like the new fucking crew. It's like if you're a fucking Russian soldier, right? And it's World War III, and you're a spy in the United States, and they capture you and they offer you a gig, and they say, hey, you know what? Give it up, bro. Give it up, and you'll get a good gig with us. Fuck yeah, you're gonna jump on the U.S. Army, bro. What are you gonna do? Be on the Russian Army with the fucking goat killers or some shit like that? Fuck that, right? So it's like you're on to better and bigger things. So I think that Ryan Garcia offers him basically the world.
So that's what it is. It's Goosen's daughter's married to Tom Brown. You guys know Tom Brown from the PBC?
Yeah, I know he's the guy. He's a PBC. He's a smart
he makes
guy.
the matches, right?
Yeah, he's one of those, bro. But let me ask you.
That's the guy that said that there's no money in Crawford Spence. Remember in the voice message?
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. What the fuck?
No, there's a lot of. There's a lot of
connection, bro, and people don't know. Like, we're the only ones that fucking know about that.
Yeah, we know a lot of this type of shit. You're right, though, Julio. But I
don't know shit. You did.
No, the rent. It's been no. I see Julio said some of this before already in a round, bro.
Shout out to Julio.
Yeah, he's always dropping knowledge all over the place, bro. You know what I mean? But I was gonna say something, dude. What do you think of the lawyer, bro, that's involved with the fight, bro, putting it together? The main promoter, basically the right hand man of Brian since he was like a teenager, bro.
He did what?
The lawyer, the right hand man of Brian. Salute to Ryan Garcia, the right hand man of Ryan, the lawyer, bro.
What are you trying to say?
What's your thoughts on him, bro? What's your thoughts on him? Is what I'm asking.
I haven't seen him. I haven't heard of that shit.
He's like the right hand man. He's the one that got Ryan into. He signed him. He got him signed the Golden Boy and everything else, bro. Basically handles all the business, bro. All the business. Well, I'll say it, bro. I don't think that fool put him out there like that. That's what I'm saying, dude.
I mean, hopefully, I'm just saying, if you see anything weird happen, just remember, Goosen's in that corner, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Let's just say Tank drops Ryan, flash knockdown.
The towel, right? The towel.
You got to look at shit like that, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where that motherfucker's. You feel me? He's gonna be a bitch.
Not to mention the cards, right? Like, what? How going into the fight? How many rounds is Ryan down on?
At least 4 or 5, bro.
At least 4? Fuck.
Can he? Whoa, wait, hold up. Can they really though? Let me ask you something, bro. Can they really do like a? Does anybody remember? You guys can tell me in the chat. Does anybody remember?
Fights, dude, when you have
the scorecard though,
going at it, bro, you gotta look for a split decision, bro.
Julio, do you remember the scorecard of Hector Garcia versus Tank Davis?
They had Tank winning, bro. I'm pretty sure they did.
By a large margin, or was it ridiculous?
I forgot. I'm pretty sure they always have Tank winning against Barrios.
Yeah,
but he was winning against Barrios?
Yeah, I think he was winning against Barrios too, except
that's crazy, dude. He was getting his ass kicked. Well, not in terms of damage, but in terms of boxing.
Shit, I'll be right back. This shit fucking eats your whole battery, bro.
It does, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, guys.
Get 2 phones, bro.
Piece of shit, bro. But I was gonna say something real quick. Look at the Barrios thing. To me, that's another suspect thing, bro. I'm not even sure if Barrios really was going 100 there, dude. When he kind of took the dive, bro.
Yeah, because obviously we talked about it because even we correlated to what happened in the Spence versus Ugas fight when he hurt Spence and he fell back and his mouthpiece went on the floor and Ugas was kind of like, oh, it's like if you did it on accident, like you didn't mean to do it, you know, like it was on some like, oh shit, I'm sorry, and I was like, what the fuck, like what happened right there? And everybody basically didn't understand what happened right there, right? But it was pretty much that they were gonna offer him in the future the fight between Ugas and Barrios at 47 for the belt. So they're like, they have this shit mapped out.
They really have the WBC, bro. They really got the WBC and by the way, guys, look, we're just
Suleimani's selling his ass. Yeah, but go ahead.
No, but wait, hold up. What I'm trying to say is this: we're just talking about, you know, something. I don't believe it. Like, look at deep down. If you ask me, you know, we're just going into certain things. If you see some things that look too off right away, we're jumping on it, bro. If you get my point. If I see something too off, something that just looks outrageous, of course I'm gonna jump on it right away, right? But like I said, I don't think right now. I think they got their bases covered. I think Ryan's team. By the way, his dad's is number one, guys. That's what people don't pick up, bro. Whatever. That's what I was gonna tell Julio Boxing, dude. Julio was right on about Goosen, but his dad's right there, bro. Ryan's dad, Coach Henry, Coach Henry, is the coach of Ryan Garcia. He just does have him like almost on some, right there, dude. Right? But the coach of Ryan Garcia is his dad, bro. Is his dad, guys. All right. Exactly. I'm with Pounds. It's his dad, dude. His dad's right there. His dad's checking things out. That's why I'm going 100 here, dude. I think Ryan's gonna knock him out, dude. There is these questions we need to ask, we need to assess, and we have thought. But his dad is number one. His dad's the coach, dude. Pro Coach Henry, bro. That's all I gotta say, dude.
Yeah, he's mentioned this shit in an interview where he talked about, hey, I respect Goosen. He has the intellect and everything. But when it comes to throwing the towel or anything like that, I have control. That's what he said. I don't know if it's true or not.
There it is. Wait, breaking. He's basically, his dad said he's the one that has the control of the towel, right?
Yeah.
There it is, guys. Thank you for that, because I forgot to. I was like, Julio, I want to get Julio Boxing back on here, bro, so we could come in on that again, bro, so we could talk about that, because there's like little things. But yeah, dude, of course you're not gonna. I wouldn't try. Like I've said this before, bro. Like there's reasons he's training in certain gyms, dude. Like of course.
Yeah, and typically fathers they don't throw the towel, bro. That's one of the things that they say. Like that's the reason why your dad shouldn't be your coach, because for whatever reason, the dad always has belief in you. He always wants to see you overcome your challenges and overcome your obstacles in life, not to mention in the boxing ring. So they basically, hey, bro, die, get the win or die. And that's one of the things that they always talk about, that fathers are not able to control their emotions, and they're not looking at it from like a boxing perspective, whereas like a boxing coach, they'll be like, oh shit, I saw this shit already. I know, he's going to take damage. Let me throw the towel.
Look at, bro. Look at, dude. That's actually, the whole thing of the throwing in the towel, dude. I've always said this, man. If you really are a fighter, a boxer, bro, that towel thing is like, dude. I'd rather, I'd rather like get not leave the ring, dude. And forget all this other stuff, dude. Like, what are we talking? Like, at that moment, you a lot of people that would rather not leave the ring, dude. It's just like whatever. Losing is pretty darn. It's a whole mental thing in itself, dude.
Yeah,
trust me.
Fighting is life in general, right? Is a lot about mentality. So the fighters, they have to go in there with the mindset thinking like, oh, my life is right here. I'm gonna put it all on the line. Everything, I'm gonna give it my all. So you throw in the towel, and you like that, you're kind of neutering them, right? You're taking away that type of shit where they come into the fight knowing that it's do or die, because when you know that it's do or die, when somebody back in the day, in the ancient times, has a sword and you have a sword, and you know that one of you guys are gonna die, one of you guys are gonna make it out of the battlefield, and the other one's gonna be in the dirt. There's a different mindset that comes with that, where right now your alertness is heightened. Everything is heightened to the maximum degree. Now, if some guy throws a towel, it's like shit. It's not true. At any time, the fight could just end, and so it's kind of like you kind of neuter your guy, bro. You neuter your fighter when you do that. Can't do it. Just let him die. Let him die in the ring.
Something else what you said about the remember with Joey Spencer versus Mono Ramos, bro?
Yeah.
Whenever you're like on some this dude should like this dude should look after him in a sense, right? Or something like that. Oh no, go back and think about it because I don't want to
No, yeah, no, but I remember saying, oh, he could still have a career, and then you're like, nah, like this is it, he's out.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Like
That's
they throw the towel, not even thinking about like his career anymore. They're like, hey, just move on, you know. We're not even
that's what
talking
it
about
was.
career.
And
Change
have you
your
heard that
career.
guy? No, I was gonna tell you. Have you heard that guy Joey Spencer or any of this? Or go look at the post fight. They're not talking about fighting anymore. It's over, bro.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Just
it's
like
over.
that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the time that, you know, good for him. You know, he found that shit out young. Go find a different career.
Thanks. Jerry, you salute, bro. Jerry, you salute, bro. But there's another guy who remember when Kenny Porter threw the towel in against this dude against
for
Bud,
the
bro?
Porter versus Crawford fight.
Yeah, bro. That's the thing I could trust. I could trust on Ryan's side, or at least the inner workings. That's why I do like, you know, that's why it's like one of those where some of these other guys don't have that inner working or family around them. Ryan does have the family around him, bro. That's a positive
his whole
thing,
entire
dude.
his whole entire family is basically his team. His mom's like a market. He's on the marketing team. His brother's like, you know, someone that gives him ideas. Part of his entourage. His sister is like some type of, I don't know if she gives them like professional massages. I think I read something about that. But his sister's bomb as hell, bro. Shout out to her.
Go Buddha, what you think of this fight?
I remember seeing a video where when he broke his hand, right, and he got it repaired. And his sister was all taking care of him. And I was like, damn, that's his whole team, bro. His family.
Well, we got your uncle on here, J Money. We got your uncle.
T-Money?
No, your uncle.
Hey, what's up, Puro, shout out.
What's up, fellas?
Yo, Puro, what's that game you bought, J Money? The game you bought him?
I don't know. I've won a lot of games.
The Nintendo Switch,
you
the
bought
PSP,
you a lot of them, bro.
The Nintendo Switch, the PSP, the Game Boy, the Nintendo DS, bro. Hey, when I go to school, bro, I'll be like, hey, shit, look at the new game that I got. And then like, who got it for you, bro? Puro Sud. Puro Sud, bro. It's famous.
No, the funniest story was when you said that Puro bought you he bought you the Christmas gift, but then Puro said that he fell asleep before he even played the Nintendo with you, bro. He just passed out right there, bro.
Shout out to Puro.
So what's up, fellas?
Puro, what's your thoughts, bro? You heading to Vegas or what? What's going on here, bro?
Shit, man. That might be a monkey in that wrench, but.
Whoa, break it down. Break it down, bro.
No, it's just some family shit, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I still got my reservation and shit, you know.
What you do with that? Can you cancel them or what?
I can't cancel the hotel anymore. That's why I'm trying to still go.
Shit, sell it to someone. Sell it to someone if that's what it is, bro.
It don't work that way.
Oh yeah, you're right. You already have it booked, huh? You already have it.
Yeah, it don't work that way.
What's your excitement level for the fight, Puro?
10.
In relation to any, what's the last time you thought that for a boxing fight?
Probably Canelo Triple G #1.
Wow. Because I mentioned Canelo versus Plant, and maybe it was because of the Listo Palachigazos and all the build-up, you know, because he sold the fight good and all the you know, Canelo busted the Matrix on the pre-fight press conference, and he smacked Caleb Plant. All that thing, you know, it added another element to me, bro. So but no doubt, it's one of the biggest emotions you felt, right? Pre-fight.
They're my favorite fighters, bro. I mean, I ain't gonna feel any less, you know.
Yeah.
You know, may the best man win, bro. You know, I'm gonna talk shit regardless, bro.
When was that? What about you, Reb? When was the last time? When was the last time you were excited for a fight?
What's up?
I was asking Rep. When was the last time you were excited for a fight this high, Rep?
Me, I'm excited for every fight, but the last time I was excited for a fight like this, I can't think about it, bro. This is the biggest fight I've ever like been into, bro.
Yeah, facts, right? the implications we talked
No,
about.
actually, I'll say this: the Andy versus AJ Part 1, bro. I was pretty damn excited for that because I kind of knew what was gonna happen, and I kind of knew with the. Well, see, it's similar to this one because I think if Ryan does what I think he's gonna do, which is gonna be easy, it's gonna create the same type of like catastrophe. Because I'm gonna tell you something, dude. When Ryan knocks out Tank, they're gonna come out with conspiracies, bro.
Yep.
That's a fact. And vice versa.
I think it's impossible for Tank to win, Poodle. I'm just keeping it real.
We shall see, man. There's no more speculating. A few more days, we're gonna find out. That's the beauty of boxing, bro. Once they get in the ring, bro, every man for himself.
Facts.
All them
Facts.
Fucking, all the
What's your thoughts on the corruption, the possible corruption, though, Poodle?
Do we know who the reps are?
That's the one thing I haven't seen. Does anybody know that, guys?
We'll know tomorrow, probably.
Rep. If Kenny Bayless shows up, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna say?
I'll be like, I'll be like, obviously, it'll be something. But because does anybody know if Kenny Bayless has reffed any Tank's fights?
No idea.
That's the point of contention. Udo, what's the last ref that ref the
Kenny Bayless is a referee.
Is that real, Chitlin, or are you trolling? Chitlin Anaheim 6'9". Is that real or is that trolling?
Chitlin.
Is it really Tony Weeks to the Don? Is it really Tony Weeks to Don?
I like that.
I don't trust that dude either, bro.
I like it. If
no, he's better. He's better though. He's not on some.
But
like
he did let fucking what's his name, Son of God, hit
Andre Ward
in the nuts like 1 billion times.
Oh, he's trolling, bro. Anaheim 6'9" is trolling, bro, and so is I think chilling, bro. But I don't think the Don's trolling. I think it's Tony Weeks, dude. It's Tony Weeks, guys. From what I'm from the Don's solid, bro. It's Tony Weeks, dude. What you think about that, Budo, the Tony Weeks thing?
I like Tony Weeks. I'll let him fight. Tony Weeks lets you fight.
I don't like it, dude. I don't like it because I don't think that I don't know, bro. I don't know why, but fighting is different, bro. Fighting is primal. These guys don't have a jersey. These guys don't have a helmet. These guys are not representing a team. These guys are not representing anything besides their name and their people and their nationality. So at some point, Tony Weeks, he sees another little light-skinned crip and he says, well, I got to support him. You don't think so? You don't think that there's some type of natural bias that goes into a person's framework?
Well, let's we gotta ask this guy.
Why don't they put a Chinese dude, bro? This is the perfect opportunity. Jimmy Zhang just knocked out Joyce. Why can't we get a Chinese referee from China to come up and ref this fight, man?
Because there isn't enough of them, bro. There really isn't. But I was gonna say something.
There has to be some Hey, bro, there's fucking 1.4 billion Chinese people. There's qualified people for everybody. We can find a heavyweight. We can find a good ref. If we can find a heavyweight, we can find a good referee, bro. This should be it should be impartial. I don't want to see no Tony Weeks around fucking the Cabbage Patch Kid.
No, they're all refereeing. They're all refereeing kung fu events, bro. They're not gonna get into this, bro.
All I know is if this was a Mexican referee, bro, I already know what they would be saying, bro. I already know what they would be saying. So I'm keeping it 100, and I'm calling it too. Like I don't like it, bro.
I'll say this, bro. If it's Tony Weeks, that's the least of the worries, bro. But they're saying Tony Weeks let that fight between Morrell and Ados go on. Yeah, we'll see, bro. I don't know. It's just I'm not worried about the ref too much. As long as it's not Bayless, I'll be happy, dude. Just whatever, anything but Bayless, dude. Anybody but Bayless, dude.
I mean, I'm gonna be listening in, rep. I'm gonna try to make this fucking fight. I'm gonna make some money, bro. I'm out.
What? Make money? What? What do you mean?
I'm gonna go drive. I'm gonna go drive right now.
You're going driving right now?
Yeah.
What?
I think he's saying that he's gonna do some like Uber, right?
Yeah. Oh, my bad, Pudo. I thought you were saying you're gonna drive to the fight. I was like, I was tripping, Pudo. My bad, bro. Salute to Pudo. Yeah, I thought you were like driving. Yeah, no, salute to Pudo, bro. Salute to Pudo, bro.
I'll be
Pudo, man. Hey, thank you for jumping in. Hey, Poodle, thank you for jumping in, especially so you're probably working right now, bro. Salute, bro, for real.
Oh, bro, I'm just thinking about if I ever did Uber and I listened to the fucking stream.
No, he can't.
Oh,
He can't, bro. He can't listen to it, bro. He can't,
then you
bro.
look up your reviews. Hey, this guy, I don't know what it is, but he was listening to some wild shit, bro.
Yeah, that's that's
stars.
why I know he can't. He can't be listening to this while driving, bro. And even if it's like we.
Hey, we gotta set up a GoFundMe for Poodle so you can get a AirPods, bro. Come on now.
Not even that, bro. You gotta be aware. You gotta be aware,
bro. You guys gotta support him, bro.
Wait, J Money, you gotta be aware. Nah, J Money on things like that. You gotta be aware 24/7, bro. I've always wondered how fools like. You ever seen those fools who put on those like just fools just walking down, like maybe they're walking to wherever, bro. You know, anywhere for convenience. Maybe they're just walking in the morning for for cardio, right? I've always wondered how they walk around with like headphones, dude.
Oh yeah, all those dudes walking in public with those headphones. I was like, hey, so what happens? You're about to cross the street and someone beeps at you. They don't hear you and you get ran over. Yeah, or you hear some danger and you can't hear it because you fucking got headphones on. Yeah, it bothers me too when I see that shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that, bro.
It bothers me too. Like coming out of a store or coming out of anywhere, a fucking public place, and people be going in front of the cars like they're Iron Man, like they're made of titanium. I'm like, man, you're not even giving eye contact with the fucking car. You're just walking straight in front of it. I was like, damn, you're gonna die one day. All that shit annoys me, man.
Hey, here's another thing, right? What's your thoughts on this right here, bro? That Tank's not bringing his family to the fight, bro. He thinks it's salute to Anaheim 6'9", Don Ramon, Basil, Josa, Matador, Lathon, everybody. Budo, thank you for coming through. TW, Pounds, Boxeo, everybody in here right now tonight, guys. The anticipation has me very up. Logic, salute. Basil, salute, bro. But what's your thoughts on this right here, where Tank's saying he's not going to bring his family, but you got Ryan's family all around, dude? What's your thoughts on that? Mind taker salute, bro.
There's nothing we could show that illustrates the difference between fear and confidence in this, bro. What else do you want to know? And we could still go further. We could still go further with the buildup of the fight of needing to have all these stipulations of catch weight, this, rehydration, that. You can't fight a fight before this fight. All this, a specific date, all this. Plus the fact that he's mentioning that, oh, this guy's big. Look at him. He swoops up to fucking middleweight. He's fucking on PEDs. All these different things that he's saying. And then finally he comes up and says, hey, I don't want you guys to go to the fight. His family. When he's taken to his family to every single fight he's ever fought in. What more do you want to hear? What more do you want to hear? He's scared. He's scared, bro.
Yeah, bro.
The truth. He has fear in his eyes because he knows the future.
Hey, you know what's crazy, dude? That you think I think Jay, obviously Julio Boston was bringing this up, dude, when he jumped on. Isn't it crazy that we're the only ones that like? It sounds crazy. We're the only ones thinking of stuff like this, dude.
Yeah, I guess you just need a certain level of intellect, bro. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I've always talked about it. I cannot argue with Crips on Twitter, bro, because I'm just gonna say it. They're not on the level of of intellect to even argue with. Simple as that. So if they're not even on that level, they're not gonna be able to decipher things like this in detail. Man. They're not. They're just not capable. So it is what it is.
Look at dude, this forever on right now, dude. After this week, it's just gonna be Ryan all over the place, dude. That's how it's gonna be, bro. I'm just keeping. It's just gonna happen, dude. It's gonna be Ryan, more Ryan and more Ryan. They're gonna eat it, and they're gonna keep on eating it, guys. That's what they're gonna have to do. And crazy thing is, it's I think that's why you see Oscar on some glimmering, bro. That's why you see Oscar so excited, dude.
It's like he had his firstborn, right?
Yeah, he's ready,
Do you
bro.
see that?
Oscar's ready to go, bro.
I mean, it's not like obviously it's not like you know how the reverse say like for when girls are pregnant that they're glowing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're glowing. You know, we see that the sparkle in your eye. He has that, bro. Look at that shit, bro. He cannot stop smiling. Why? He knows, bro. I mean, shit. Fuck. Watch that Fortuna fight, all you guys. Watch that Fortuna fight, and look at the size difference, bro. Look at what people were saying. That's when all that shit started coming out. Damn, he looked like a middleweight. He looked like a Mandingo, right? Because, bro, and the size difference between Tank and Ryan is gonna be even greater than Fortuna versus Ryan. Crazy, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? This little homie's a gangster. Joseph salute, bro. You know what's crazy though? The thing that changed boxing, dude. Like if you go back a year, maybe a year and a half ago, man. Right here on this, like just from what I've saw, right? You look at the stocks, bro. Stock for top rank was right there teetering. And we're not going obviously literal. We're talking about value of as what we could sense or what I see, right? Because obviously we're not going to put forward or anything like that, right? We're not looking at the actual value. What I'm trying to say is just thinking about it, right? Facts to J Money says Ryan to the death. Ryan to the death drops to 5, right? But if you guys go look maybe a year and a half ago, guys, at the bottom, no one would have believed is that Golden Boy was ever going to do anything, bro. I'm just keeping it real, dude. They never believed it, guys. It looked like it was obviously you had Ryan, and you know what it was? It was the whole point where Ryan had taken that when he took time off, bro. When he took time off, right? He took some time off, and everybody's like, "Damn, this was the point where Ryan was gonna like just go up to another level, right?"
Yeah.
The Don jumped on the panel, bro, over here, bro, and said that Golden Boy's gonna take over. He said Golden Boy's gonna take over, and that Ryan's gonna go to 140, bro. He predicted, dog, it's crazy. He said Ryan's gonna go to fight at 140, bro, and he's gonna campaign there, dude. That whole thing popped off, and then it just started going up from there, dude. And at that point, it was the lowest. I think PVC people it was the FPVC, fuck PVC type of movement was still going, was getting started, and obviously that type of stuff. But PVC still had their little, they had that. I think they were negotiating Spence and Pacquiao, so it didn't look like it was gonna go down, right? The tide have turned, bro. Now the ultimate tide can be, not jump on, bro. Not jump on, bro. I think not skeptical. Not jump on, bro. Salute to not, bro. Jump on, bro. I want to hear it.
Has not ever been on?
Yeah, of course. Not was the first. Look at not.
I've talked to him on the Discord, but I've never talked to him on the panel.
Yo, not. Let me break it down, bro. Not is on another legendary stream where he's gone some Ryan, bro.
Shout out to Not.
Yeah, he is.
He's a cool guy.
No, he really is. He's on Not is on a legendary old stream where he's on some Ryan, and we put this is an older stream, guys. We're gonna pull it up. Yeah, John Blaze know what I'm talking about. We put a bunch of like Pitbull Crews fanboys in check, bro. We put it on check. We put the Guatemalan. We put the Guatemalans on check, bro. We put the Guatemalans on check. Not really put some Guatemalan on check, bro. I'm just keeping it real, dude. That's why when I was going off earlier, J Money, about having this and having that, dude, we got a lot. There's a lot of things we know, bro. There's a lot of like just shit we got out here, bro. Is all I gotta say. Yeah, that's a legendary, but not jump on, bro. And Pounds, what's that? Pounds, what is that, dude? That the list of refs and boxing judges, bro. Does anybody know what it is? I can't click on it from the
I got the other phone, and the referees are it's Kenny Bayless, Harvey Duck, Alan Huggins, Jack Reese. It's just a list of referees. Or I don't know if that's basically the possible referees for the fight.
Jack Reese?
Yeah, Jack Reese.
That's why I hope it's him, bro. I hope it's Jack Reese, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, I want someone to be that doesn't have no potential for bias, bro. Because I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but if I'm reffing a fight and I see a Mexican dude fighting a Crip, bro, I cannot be impartial, bro. I can't. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just me. And that goes to just anybody, bro. If I see him fighting a UK guy, if I see him fighting, a year-old chink from over there, from Eastern Europe, I mean, it is what it is.
I hope it's Jack Reese, bro.
At least I'm being honest.
I hope it's Jack Reese. You know what you should try, J Money? You should try just getting on some more rock stars and monsters, bro. That's what you should get back on instead of trying anything else, bro. Instead of delving in these other ayahuascas and all that stuff, bro. Forget all that, bro.
Bro, I want to go to the third dimension, bro. I've been reading about that shit, bro. Some girl told me she saw her dad, bro, and he's been dead for I don't know how many years, she said.
What'd she do or what? Break it down, bro.
She told me that she took that thing and that she had an intimate talk with her dad about what she's accomplished since he's been gone, and that shit's been her strength and her rock since she's been through that through that fucking event, bro. So to me, I'm thinking, because remember how I told you that I had my grandpa here, he just passed away last year. What if I take ayahuasca, then I thought I see my grandpa and I could tell him, hey, look, look at this or look at that, or give me advice, or I don't know, bro. And then I read another thing, right, where a guy, his parents died in a car accident, and he obviously didn't get to say goodbye to them, right? Yeah. So he took ayahuasca, and he said that he saw them in that other dimension, and he got closure because he talked to him and he got to say goodbye.
Oh,
so I was
shit.
Like, fuck. So I was like, I want to experience that, bro.
I don't think I just, my opinion, just in the Christianity aspect, I don't think we can see people like that, bro.
Yeah, so that means that you think it's demonic?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't even think, and I think other, when people take psychedelic, isn't all these types of things, isn't it from almost isn't it a form of casting?
I have no idea, bro.
Casting
all I know is that I've read shit and I heard people close to me talk about it, so I'm like, all right, I'm down.
It's called it's a form of casting spells. It's my opinion, and I think I lost my train of thought here, bro. Hold up. I was gonna say something right here. What was I gonna say here, bro? Oh yeah, I'm not saying basically that his older cousin is a hater, bro. But he all of a sudden he's betting on Ryan this weekend, bro. I'm not surprised, dude. Some people are seeing the light, guys. Some people are seeing the light in regards to all that. Some other thing to say, bro, but not that ayahuasca thing, bro. Something else hit me, bro. But I was got here, guys.
Gotta get it back.
Yeah, bro. It was something regarding this because I was reading something, and when you're talking about the ayahuasca, bro.
I know the ayahuasca already got you on the third dimension, bro. What did you see?
It was something important, bro. It was something important. That's why I'm trying to read through the comments because something, when you read a comment, when you read a comment and then it gives you an idea and stuff like that. It's like,
yeah.
Well, any case, I'm just gonna move on, bro. No, that's the truth. The Don's like, go back to giving me credit for Brittany. No, facts, the Don. There it is. That's probably what it was, bro. The Don, salute. Look it, dude. Because I did. You're right, bro. Thank you, the Don. Don. Wait up, hold up, the Don. I lost my train of thought. No, dude, this is why I lost my train of thought, bro. This is why I lost, because I went into the knot and I went into him lynching. He lynched the Guatemalan, bro. So I lost my train of thought, right? But I was gonna say something. This live was like maybe a year and a half, right? A year and a half ago, guys. All right. And I'm gonna say something. The Don, you know how you see the Don right now, dude? How he jumps on panels? How he jumps on this one specifically? How he jumps on consistently?
Yeah.
He never did that, bro. He wasn't. He's not the type. He was for a while. He was back on some like. He was on some. People don't realize this obviously because the Don's a big star. He's a star, bro. He's a star, dude. Let's just keep it real. He's a star. People know the Don all over. Like the Don's a star, bro. The Don's a star, bro. Obviously. So people don't realize this, right? Because he's just a star. Obviously famous for even like the Gonzalo, like just right. We'll just talk about this. This isn't even what he's the most famous for, but you get my point. Like the Gonzalo versus the Don thing is straight up famous. It's like a lore, right? It's like a big thing, right? It really is, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
But the Don is the Don is famous, and you know it's all KKK in here and all and like famous lines, right? All the hammock swingers and everything, right?
Yeah.
But at that point, he was like it was rare, dude. It was rare. If he jumped on a live, it was like it's like some of these other guys, J Money. You probably don't. You see them in the chat, and you're probably thinking like, "Where's these guys?" Right? Nah, dude. Some of these guys have been on lives, bro, but they just go back. You know, they just chill out, right?
Yeah.
But it's like the Don, dude. I think that might have been his first time ever jumping on the. It might have been one of his first or second times jumping on the live, bro. And he still just dropping heat, dude. Heat, and it sounded like crazy, dude. Like it's hard to take it back, guys, because you guys won't. The moment is insane, dude. Because look, first of all, at that point, Ryan was campaigning at 135, and you would never believe what he said, bro. Because it was like he was right there. He was ready for about for the WBC belt at 135, and the Don literally said this fool's gonna go to 140, bro. He said he's going to 140. He's gonna go to 140. It's the next year is the golden boy year, right? He was on one of these, and it all came truth, bro. It all came true. And then obviously now it's dude. Beyond that, you wouldn't even think what's happening now is happening, dude. Because it's hard, guys. Because right now we're in this. You're seeing Golden Boy. You're seeing look at Oscar. Look at Oscar's on the screen, dude. He wasn't even looking like it. This man has abs and all this stuff, right? Oscar's on some like revitalization. You know what I mean? You would not, dude. I'm telling you, you would not.
He's that wife on the midlife crisis that went to the doctor, got all these surgeries, got some Botox, got some boobs, got some BBL, and he's coming out like $1 million, bro. He's revitalized, ready to hit the streets.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm just gonna put it on the record. Oscar De La Hoya is 100% natural, guys. He never did nothing. That's just genetics. Everything that you see about Oscar is 100% natural. Everything you see about Ryan, that's 100% genetics, bro. You know, they usually kind of term. You ever heard guys use the term "black don't crack"?
Yeah.
That's actually for Latins, bro. We just look at the Don, man. People don't even realize when the Don jumps on the live, they think he's 28, dude. Seriously, the Don looks like he's in 28, bro.
Facts.
The only reason you even know the Don's age is because the Don says his age, or else you would think he's a 28-year-old man, dude. What are we talking about out here? It's because of the
Look at Gonzalo, bro.
Gonzalo, another one.
Gonzalo looks like $1 million.
Yeah. Legendary. Yeah, legendary figures out here, bro. Legendary figures. It's just like the Pounds is saying the Don is the one that motivated Oscar to get the six-pack. What are we talking about out here? Seriously, bro. Seriously.
So again, you gotta get yourself a six-pack again, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready, dude. I'm six-pack since I was 4 years old, dude. 8-pack. Easy work, bro. Since I was like, so I was born with it, dude. They actually used to tell my dad. They used to tell my dad this, bro. They used to tell my dad that, hey, your son's on. They used to tell my dad. It's a true story, guys. I go to like these wrestling tournaments, bro. I was just like 6 years old, 7 years old, and I was whipping on everybody. I don't even want to break down, but I was undefeated for like a while, bro. I'm just keeping it real, some legendary shit. Any case, they would tell my dad, bro. They'd say, hey, is your son on some steroids or something? How the hell does he look like? They would say like, how does he look like that? He just looks like ripped, bro. He just looks ripped, bro. You know what I mean? He just looks ripped. But in any case, yeah, that's just genetics, bro. It's genetics that we all got working here, bro. Salute to everybody in the chat, right?
Yeah, I got that too, bro. I got that too. Yeah. Like when I went with my growth sprout and I started lifting weights, and everybody's like, "What the fuck? You took steroids?" I was like, "Nah, bro. It's just in me."
It's Team Natty, bro. Team Natty. Team Natty out here, bro. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, about the Ryan. Yeah, there is that Ryan is that De La Hoya is the father of Greco. Actually, Larry, salute to Larry.
I'm going to hell believing it, bro. But go ahead.
Oh no, this is what I was getting on, bro. I changed my whole like outlook. It was the Don, right? Any case, not on fight week as the Don's is what the Don says. The Don has a 6-pack right now and he drinks beer all the time, bro. He's not even playing, dude. But I was gonna say something. Look at dude. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Check this out, bro. You got Ryan, you got Jaime, you got Virgil. You got a cast of characters that's all young.
Cepeda,
no, but that's the whole point. It's all these guys, and there's some other guys, bro. Some other guys, right? They're all young, and the problem is these other guys or these other promotions. You know how John Blaze has stock down. They have their guys. They're all like leading into 30, 35, 37 over the hill. Wilder over the hill,
shit, right?
You know, guys like that, even Top Rank, they're trying to do something new, but come on, bro. Keyshawn, get these guys out of my face, right? These guys out of my face. Basically, the takeover, the what I was saying earlier, the takeover is already on and coming, bro. It's basically, you know, it's a wrap, dude. It's a wrap.
Yeah, that's why I said the implications are huge, bro, because Ryan basically would become the superstar of boxing and basically put Golden Boy on his shoulder. He doesn't even need to do it on his shoulders, right? But he would just fucking lift the company back up to the stratosphere, and they could basically sign any Mexican fighter from any organization. Take them all. Jesus Ramos, I'm taking you. You know, any fighter from other networks. Torres Jr., I'm taking you. You know, Andy, I'm taking you. David Benavidez, I'm taking you. Maybe Pacheco, I don't know, because he's on Matchroom. But that'll be my first thing I'll do, bro. Take over all the Mexicans. Get them all under one banner.
What's Oscar De La Hoya's main? What's his occupation?
His occupation is leader of Golden Boy, face of Golden Boy.
He's a promoter.
Correct.
Dude, that says it all, dude. See what I'm saying? He's already promoting. Look at this picture right here. He's promoting, bro. Other people aren't doing that. Everybody else is losing. They don't have the virility. They don't have the enthusiasm, bro. It's crazy, dude. If you think about it.
I remember fucking in the interview, bro. Or in the first press conference or one of the press conference, second one in LA. He went up to the fucking stage and gave his speech. And I was moved, bro. I was moved. I felt invigorated. I felt like, you know, his spirit, his energy coming from his fucking speech, right? And then Alderby went up and basically just said, "I'll have the number 2 chicken wings and rice and grapes."
Yeah,
and
I was done.
It.
Yeah,
that was it. And then even Brian Custer, he's like, "Oh, that's it, short and sweet, I guess." I was like, "Damn!" I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, these guys can't hold anything, bro. I know. That's the whole point.
Bro, they don't have it, bro. You either have it or you don't. Simple as that. And
he even has
fucking Oscar has it, bro.
You know what's crazy, bro? He even has the top grip, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I'm being serious, bro. I'm even serious, bro. You know, as funny as it is with yeah, as funny as it is with
Get off.
As funny as it, wait, dude. As
Shout
funny
out to
as
Vernon. You're invited to the Carne Asada, bro. We got you as an employee.
Yeah, no. As funny as it is with Vernon, dude. Literally, if you guys look at Kid out, he's the top crip, bro. He really is, bro. Like just like
How, bro? They're all fighting for him, bro. They were all fighting him. Top rank, Matchroom, PBC. They all wanted him, and Golden Boy got him, bro. Shout out to Kid Austin.
Kid Austin.
Oh,
man. You know the only thing I didn't like, bro. This is what saddened me, dude. When I didn't see Andy sign over here with the Golden Boy, bro, with Oscar, bro.
Yeah, there's that little debate that I had with Julio, because Julio's saying that, nah, bro, they're fucking slaves. They cannot escape. They got like, you know how like, you know, in the olden times they had those shackles. Well, these shackles are fucking made of, you know, fucking titanium on some next level shit, bro. So he's basically saying that you can't get out. So who knows, bro? Who knows what's gonna happen in the future? Can the PBC let go of any of their fighters? Can any of them escape the fucking plantation? Who knows? We'll find out.
Hey, J Money, I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna get, bro. You drank those Rockstars before. You drank those Monsters. I already put Don Gonzalo. I already put Gonzalo on the game about the Monsters, right? Gonzalo for Saturday. He's going green. He's going the OG green Monster, and he's going the one I told him that goes like water is the white Monster, bro. You know, the white Monster. Right. Well, wait, hold on. I was gonna say but there's another one, bro. Like in regards to Rockstar, you got to get the one that has like the one that has green tea extract. That shit.
Green tea extract.
Get that one, and that will make you go nuts, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Put them all together.
I mean, if you want, you could make something like that. Make some super stuff, bro. You know what I mean? Get some super. You know, you'd be going 48 hours out here, bro. 48 hours, bro.
Hey, bro, there's been some times, right? Like, I'm listening to the stream, and I'm like, I'm gonna drop some super chats because I'm about to dip, right? I go out with my girl, come back, the stream is on. I'm like, I'm gonna listen to it, and then I fall asleep, and then I wake up. I was like, oh, I missed the stream. It's still fucking on. I'm like, what the?
There
fuck?
It is, bro.
Like,
there it is.
Fuck?
Have you ever seen like the?
Hey, but I talk to a lot of, you know, high level dudes, and I talk to them all throughout the day during my job, you know, in the morning, and they be telling me that their jaw fucking hurts and shit. Does your jaw hurt?
Nah, dude, come on, bro. What are we talking about? J Money, come on, bro. What are we talking about?
What about your throat? Like anything?
Oh, you're talking about nah, dude. I'm just gonna break it down. I'll break it to everybody, dude. I mean, I have a lot of talents. Like I could have been a singer, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I haven't even broke that one out, dude. I play games with people. To be honest, sometimes I haven't even breaking out the vocals out here, guys. I'm just keeping it real, dude. I haven't even broken out the vocals and the rap ability. I fake the funk that I can't rap, but I can rap, guys. I'm just keeping it real. That's another one. It's simple. It's like any chimp can rap, dude. You know what I mean? This ain't hard.
That's the whole evidence of that. It's simple, right? If they could do it, then that must be that it's easy as fuck.
I've actually rapped before on purpose for parody reasons. For parody reasons, guys. Like make it look bad on purpose. I'm just keeping that real, dude. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real, dude. So if you do see some of the mixtapes I've dropped, that's just me just messing around. Like if I really want to get serious, trust me, bro. I could get real nasty out here, dude. Get real nasty out here. Hey, by the way, that's what I was gonna say, dude. Hey, where's the Victorville veteran at, bro? I'm looking through the chat and I see the Victorville veteran MIA, bro.
Who is
There's
that?
something happening wrong, bro. Where's the Victorville veteran, bro?
Who is that?
That's Sergeant. Where's Sergeant the Victorville veteran, bro?
Sergeant.
He's MIA, bro. Yeah, where's Sergeant the Victorville veteran, bro? What's going on here, bro?
I think he's on the disc. I saw him on the Discord. I think all these motherfuckers change their names. Damn, they change their names so much on the damn Discord, bro. I don't even fucking know who's who.
Sergeant, where's Sergeant the Victorville veteran, bro? He's out here MIA, bro. I haven't seen him the whole. He's probably at work, bro. Free Andy, bro. I'm with the Don. Free Andy, bro. Free Andy, bro.
He's on
Free
the night
Andy,
shift, bro.
Huh? He's on his fifth job.
Sergeant.
He's on his fifth job. He's on his fifth job, bro. He's on his fifth job, bro.
He's doing Uber like Puro. Shout out to
No,
you.
but that's another secret. That's another thing I don't want to break it into, but Sergeant from Victorville, bro. That's all I gotta say. Knocked out a lot of niggas. We got guys everywhere, bro. That's another connection fools don't even know we got, bro. Sergeant, salute to the Victorville veteran, bro. You know Victorville. I'll just break this to people. You know Victorville's. It's not. Have you been around Victorville yet, J Money, or no?
Oh, the last time I heard that it's Nog Central now.
How many people live there though?
How many people live there? I don't know.
Yeah.
But well, remember that I told you that I had a house in the Inland Empire, and and it was on some Furioso shit, bro. When I got there, there was like one nog on a tree, and then the next year there was 3 nogs on the tree, and then on the fourth year there was like fucking 20 on the tree, taking all the damn fucking apples, and I wasn't able to get none. So I think that's the same shit that happened in Victorville, because one of my homies told me about that. That it's like,
well,
it's infested, bro.
Where's Ryan from, bro? Where's Ryan from, bro? Is all I'm saying.
Oh, Victorville. That's true.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. We got connections everywhere. Yes, everybody knows Sergeant, one of the kings of Victorville. Is all I gotta tell you, dude. We got connections all over the place. That's what I'm saying. Fools don't even know that, bro. That's why I was like, "Where's the Victorville veteran?" In the day of, bro. We're missing the Victorville veteran, bro. He's MIA, dude. Any case, dude. Any case. All I gotta say is this, dude. The fight on Saturday. What's your game plan going, J Money? What's your game plan, bro?
I'm gonna invite my family over. I'm gonna make sure to buy the fight on the zone. Make sure everybody buys the fight on the zone, and I'm gonna have a good time, bro, with the family, with friends, with the girl, everybody.
Hey, are you gonna what are they gonna tell you when Ryan knocks this guy out, bro? Are they gonna say you're right, or what? Does your dad think anything of Ryan? Because I know you,
bro. You know how you gotta do it. Look, you gotta whenever you think something, you need someone to fucking basically brainwash, right? or basically to make them all accept your opinion as truth, right? So my dad's hella on code, bro, and he's not really on code about anything, when it comes to this shit. But with this, he's on code.
Ryan has that though, right? Ryan has that whole like I noticed that just from talking to certain people around me too, dude. Like I noticed that like some guys don't even follow boxing or whatever, but Ryan does have that thing where he does pull guys in, dude. You just like they're getting, look at this, the whole thing. They're getting a renewed sense of hope in boxing, dude.
Well, they're bringing to me. It seems like he's bringing in people that are not even interested in it, that were never interested in it. That's what I see. Like my brother, he's like the whole fresa dude, like the Mexican Justin Bieber that I told you about.
Yeah.
He randomly tells me, Hey, so what's up with Ryan Garcia? And I'm like, what the fuck? And my friend, what's up with Ryan Garcia? When I went out with my girl, right, and her friends, the dudes, hey, so what's up with the Ryan Garcia dude? And then I posted it on the Discord. Fucking what's it called? That dude that I follow, Ricky Gutierrez, right? He says, oh, Ryan Garcia, and he's like a UFC dude, and he never talks about boxing. So I'm like, I'm putting it all together, and I'm like, shit, maybe it's just me? I don't know. But I hear a lot of people talking about this. And a lot of people are telling me the same examples. Like Don Chingazos, from Chicali.
Yeah.
He tells me, hey, bro, people on my job, people that don't really even know about boxing or don't really care about it, they're like, hey, so what's up with that Ryan Garcia fight? So he you put it all together, you get a lot of people's opinions about it and their own experiences, and I'm like, oh fuck, this shit's really about to pop off, and he's bringing in a whole new audience, right? And it is true, bro.
He's bringing back the old demographic. Like, he's bringing back.
I was gonna say, even if you look at the fucking the zone shit with the Fortuna, and you look at his entrance for the walk-in, you hear nothing but bitches screaming, bro, like girls screaming. And if you look at like on Twitter or on Instagram, you see an army of girls. And I mean, I'm gonna sidetrack it to like another talking point, but like K-pop is basically like 99% fans of are only girls, and they make these artists sound like a shitload of albums, bro. So Ryan, he got that demographic, the girls too. So it's like, I don't know what fucking area does he not hit, bro. It's like he checks every single fucking box. Like, You like power. Boom. You like flash. Boom. The girls like the handsome dude. Boom. It's like shit. Like fuck. He's perfect, bro. He's the chosen one.
Yeah, he does something else. He brings back guys. It's not casual. It's not casual. He brings back people that left during the Mayweather era, bro. They're coming back. There's certain older individuals that left during the Mayweather era, dude, that never came back to boxing, dude. And you know what? Even during the Canelo, yeah, they come back for Canelo fights here and there, but they're kind of still away, right? I think he's gonna bring back a lot of that demographic too, bro. Well, the more closer this fight gets, I've already said, the economy and all this other shit, but maybe 500,000 to $1 million, and I say that because I don't know, like. A lot of people are gonna have fight parties like you. You're gonna have how many fools at your house? How many people? My bad. That's on some slang shit. But you get my point. How many people are at your house?
Yeah, like they're all on some shit. Like, hey, let's fucking put up 20 together and fucking get one fight. Yeah. Yeah, like I think Don Shigazo's gonna be like, hey, my uncle's getting the fight, so we're gonna have some carne asada. You know how he talks, right?
Yeah,
so it's like, yeah, it's all that. Well, I mean, that's how it is for Mexicans. You know, it's an event. It's like a party, you know. It's part of our culture. So yeah, man. I would say anything above 600 to anything above 600 is great because you know, shout out to Barry Arrow. He's always bringing out facts about boxing, you know. And he said that the record for pay-per-view under welterweight was a Manny Pacquiao fight, and it sold 800K. Do you think they have the opportunity to smash it?
Nah, I did. What do you mean? You're talking about 500K to smash 500K?
The record for a fight under welterweight. So that means any weight class under welterweight was 800K a Manny Pacquiao fight. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, no, he's right. He's right. I remember he brought up that stat. Of course, dude, that's over that, bro. I say it's easily 500 to $1 million. And more, dude.
If it gets 900K, oh fuck. If it gets 800 something, oh fuck. I hope for whatever him and Canelo could squash the beef, you know, because
it's basically squash, bro.
Hopefully it's squash. Because
no, it really is. It's squash, bro.
Yeah. He did.
I don't think Canelo's not the type that hold grudges, bro. From what I've seen, and vice versa. You think Ryan's out here on some grudge shit? Nah, bro.
Nah, I mean, I don't know, bro. It's because these guys are like had to have an egotistical mind. That just comes with the territory. Because ain't nobody that's not egotistical that hasn't accomplished shit, you know. So it ties together. Some guys egotistical is because he did some great shit. So Ryan and Canelo. I mean Canelo. But yeah, that's true to me. I mean Canelo has accomplished so much. He could squash shit. Hopefully.
No, I think it's squash, bro. I think it's.
Ryan did mention it in that GQ interview where he said, "I talked to Reynoso on Instagram, and you know everything was squashed." But what's this report that's saying that Ryan Garcia is not allowed in any Reynoso gym and shit? I was like, "Wow, it's that serious?" Like, at least let it be a little professional. Like when Virgil left Robert Garcia, right? Like Robert Garcia has been hella professional all the time, and even when Anthony Joshua was making a personal attack on Robert Garcia, I don't know. You got fucked up by the Mint Mobile again, or what?
Damn, bruh. I was literally talking, bruh. I was
like nothing, bro.
Bruh, I was literally talking, bruh. Did you hear anything I said, bruh?
Zero, bro. Nothing. Crickets.
Bruh, dude, my bad, guys. Again, Mint Mobile got me, guys. Look at what I was saying is this. Dude, I literally said dropped some shit, dude. My bad, Justin. I dropped some shit. What I was saying, for Ryan to be what I think he can be, for Ryan to be who he is, he has to be what he is. He has to go and be his own entity. You know, let me ask you something. Did De La Hoya start a promotion company early? Did De La Hoya start a promotional company early? He was like, what? How old was he, the Don? How old was he? How old was De La Hoya when he started Golden Boy Promotions? Can anybody tell me in the chat?
Yeah, that's what I said, bro. Like,
you gotta be a man, bro. Yeah, you gotta be a man. You gotta be a man, and that you gotta have the alpha male personality, bro.
Shit, right?
Yeah, that's what Ryan has. Look at, he was 32. De La Hoya was 32 when he started Golden Boy Promotion, still young. And also, look at Canelo the same way. He's like, I'm out of here. You know, I'm my own guy, right? That's Ryan.
You should want them to have that. Because that means that they have the aspirations in their mind for greater shit.
Exactly.
It ties together. Like if they're on some like subservient shit, where like, oh, I just want to be like a little, you know, second side or a little. Nah, bitch, I'm gonna be a supernova. I'm about to blow up and be my own fucking star. I'm gonna be in my own galaxy. Like you should want that shit. So like when Ryan Garcia left and everybody was saying, oh, he needs to be subservient. He needs to be, you know, basically like a second fiddle bitch boy. I mean, like, look, bro, you got to understand that this dude has great aspirations for himself. So he has to have his own path. You don't understand that shit because obviously you never accomplished shit, right? So it's like that was kind of like the word is called like a litmus test. If you don't understand that if you don't understand that shit, and you don't understand the reason why Ryan left, because he wanted to be his own star, his own man, his own everything, then you're not in the game, bro. You know, you're not accomplishing shit, and that's not to say that you never can, but start now, basically, right? Start now so you can understand that.
Yeah, basically be an alpha male, dude, in a sense, right? And look at, that's the one quality that's why it's crazy. That's why look at, dude. You know what? There's two guys who are anointed, guys. I'll make you guys with another one. Salute to Justin on the panel, who always comes through and drops boxing knowledge late night, by the way. There's two guys who anointed Ryan, bro. All right? You know who anointed Ryan maybe like 5 years ago? Anointed, passed the torch. Take a guess, J Money. Who do you think anointed Ryan?
Senior.
Chavez, right?
Chavez Senior.
Yeah, dude, he literally anointed him. And guess who else anointed him? Earlier, like maybe it might have been a day and a half or 2 days ago, dude. He's never said this. He's never said this at all, bro. But guess who else, dude? When you got Chavez,
wow,
and someone else, bro. Right here, this right here.
Oh,
Oscar. Yeah, Oscar. He's double anointed. Like, this has never happened, dude. This has never happened in boxing history. Where basically you're talking about a torch. That this is beyond a torch. This is double anointing. He's getting anointed by Chavez, and he got anointed by Oscar De La Hoya, the Golden Boy, who's been anointing guys since mid-90s. Since the mid-90s, he's the one that anointed the hammock swinger of Mayweather and the rest of it. All of these guys, everybody was in his orbit. He double anointed them all, bro.
Yeah.
You know what cracked me up was when yesterday on the Showtime conference or whatever, they asked Garcia about betting the purse, and Garcia said, "Well, I hope he isn't talking about the purse that he wears. We're talking about the fight purse." I was like, "Man, motherfucker's savage."
Facts. Ryan, hit this dude Tank with the glass jaw, with the veneers and the fake teeth tomorrow or on these press conferences. Hit him with the glass jaw, fake teeth, bro. That's all I gotta say. Because he's gonna get knocked out. Make him feel so self-conscious about the veneers and the fake teeth, Ryan. Hit him with the fake teeth. Tank Davis has fake teeth and veneers. He has a glass jaw, guys. Tank Davis has a glass jaw, guys. Tank Davis has a glass jaw. He has a tooth mouth full of veneers. Full of veneers. Ryan hit him with this. Ryan hit him with the veneers when the fake teeth. Call him glass jaw. Call him glass jaw, guys. But go on, Justin. My bad.
See, look. That photo right there. ain't even dremeled down.
Yeah, it's not even to the limit. That's at the start of it. That's at the start of it.
Yeah. Like this dude, instead of floss, he uses his finger.
He uses a darn fork. He uses a fork,
he don't need no floss. Nigga flossing with his finger. You know what I mean? Just pick the big old chunks out in between his teeth. That's not even nubbed down. That is his like regular teeth. And imagine how many miles of cock that he scraped with that teeth.
He's a sucker, dude. He's a sucker out here, bro. Yup.
Them teeth.
But you know what, though? Facts, bro. Timothy salute. 18th Street salute. Anaheim 6'9" salute. Timothy's saying he has the potential to become the face of boxing. I think he carries the sport, though, Timothy. I know what you mean. And we got 18th Street. We got everybody in the chat, guys. That's up late night. And it's only today and tomorrow, Justin. Like, let me ask you something, Justin. What's the hype you see around you, dude? Because you said that some guys, obviously, you know, some casuals are popping off. But what's the hype you see around you, Justin?
It's back and forth, you know.
Okay.
You got the Pink fans, you got the Garcia fans, and both. This is the thing, though, man. And like the bookies got it right. It is a 50-55, dude. Like if you get on FanDuel, it's like 200 something for both guys, plus minus. You know, so it's an even fight. And yeah, man, like people talk about how Garcia drops his hand. There's plenty of photos with Tank throwing his left hand with his right hand down, wide open for a hook. And I brought up a couple times. I asked you last night about the whole squinting and Garcia having his eyes closed. And then, like, right as you started going, I was like, oh, wait a minute. I done talked about this two weeks ago. But still, it's like what you're saying is true, man. Like, even though it looks like his eyes are completely closed, it's probably not.
It isn't. Just the thing. Look at I don't like when people try changing guys like muscle or like their muscle memory too late, dude. Like, you know, it's certain things you can't control, and that's it. You guys run with it, dude. I think he's like I said, it's just like a
narrative.
It really is, bro. What'd you think of this though, Justin? This guy right here knocking out Tank Davis in sparring. This guy who's like, look at his record and everything else.
Sanjar Beck, Rock.
Yeah, this guy knocked out Tank Davis in sparring, dude.
Well, I mean,
look at his record. He was like
I'm cooking for Tank, but I mean,
he was like a Dagestani wrestler, though. He was like a Dagestani wrestler. My point is this: I think they purposely matched. Look, yeah, Tank has a certain ability, but I think they've matched him with guys who can't really punch. He's never fought a guy who punches like Ryan, dude. And this is like
they seen what you did in the amateurs, you know, so they're gonna expand on that in the pro. It's just like, did you guys know? Castano.
They're saying he looks like
Castano beat Spence in the amateurs. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, and I think he would have beat him in the pros, dude. But obviously, he was fighting a heavier weight class too, right?
Yeah, different. You know, all the politics bullshit. But yeah, like if Spence jumps up to 154 and he fights Castano, it's gonna be a tough fight for him, dude. A lot tougher than it was for Jermell. And everybody knows Castano won that first fight with Jermell Charlo. Yeah,
8-4. 8-4.
Close competitive fight.
Justin,
but the last 2-3 rounds.
Justin, that first fight was 8-4, bro. That first fight was 8-4. Castano. 8-4 Castano. Never forget, bro. Castano beat Charlo.
I won't argue that. He beat him. He beat him. Fuck what your score is, but they robbed him, dude. And like, if it goes to the city, I can see Garcia getting robbed because that's how PBC does. They're going to cut for the black man, the Crip, you know?
Facts.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Hey, that's
I'm tired as hell, bro. I'm about to jump off.
salute to J Money for jumping
guys.
on, bro.
Salute,
For
guys.
bringing
Take
the
care.
heat. So you take care too, J Money. Thank you for coming through as always, bro. But I'm gonna say something. I'm hyped for this fight, guys. Ryan Garcia versus Tank. I've already brought through the veneer. I don't know if you heard the hypothesis, or I'll say the science I told you I was talking about earlier. I want to hear your thoughts, Justin, because you've been kind of you haven't gotten your thoughts across that on the veneer thing, veneer gate.
Days. I've been listening the last couple days, and whoever it was, J Money or Julio, or whoever, they talked about like, yeah, I boxed before I got my braces and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't discount that experience. You know what I mean? Like, I also, although I'm not a boxer, I also have had my teeth broke and fucking, got crowns on to where they shaved my teeth down to little nubs. And it doesn't take much common sense to see that. Yeah, dude, you shave your enamel. Enamel is the hardest structure in your whole body, stronger than any of your biggest bones. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if you shave that, you put some crowns on it and veneers or whatever, and braces, change the structure of your gums, your jaw, all that shit. Yeah, man. It's not a conspiracy theory. It is something scientifically proven, to take into account.
How did your jaw feel when they kind of did that to you? Salute to Timothy. He says, of all fighters to beat Usyk, the amateurs, they would have been Porter. That's the crazy thing. Porter beat Usyk and amateur. That's another one. Salute to Timothy. But I got a question, though. How was your...
Amateur fights are totally different from professional fights. Because, see, like, you're a lot of big Black American style fans. They really... They score a fight like an amateur fight. A hit is a hit. Doesn't matter how hard or how soft it is. It's a point. See, in amateurs, there's no fucking effective aggression, no ring generalship. You know what I mean? So, like, they only look at it. And when people bring up amateurs, basically, amateurs versus pro, it's a totally different fight game. And that's the struggle that people have going pro, is to get out of that amateur mode, to get out of that hit, not get hit, just pity patty, whatever. Just as long as your glove touches their face, their body, doesn't matter if it doesn't actually hurt them, make them back up or anything like the ring generalship shit. It's just, it's amateur scoring, and like Cuban style, like your typical Cuban style. Not all Cubans. Like David Morrell, he isn't that typical Cuban style. Like Rigo is, little pity pat, run around the ring, pity pat.
You know what? I don't like that style. I don't like the pity patty Cuban style, dude. I like guys that go for.
Dude, look. Okay, so after a few years of watching boxing and being cool with pure boxers, boxer punchers, pressure fighters, I like all this style. Okay. The Rigo Casemiro fight reminded me that this sport is an entertainment industry. And Rigo running around, pity patting, that's all I know how to fight. Yeah, well, this is the entertainment business, dude. And I'm not going to pay fucking $80 to watch you run around the ring and like little sissy swap motherfuckers.
No, we want to see basically exciting finishes. That's the problem with today's modern boxing. A lot of guys don't want to earn that. They don't want to earn the whole thing. Remember the movie Gladiator, where you have to win over the crowd? Remember in Gladiator, if you don't win over the crowd, thumbs down and you're dead. That's what's not happening in boxing, dude. These guys aren't winning over the crowd. These guys just want everything given to them because they're getting money. They give them money before they even end up winning the crowd, dude. They give them money, so they're getting these big old contracts before winning the crowd, dude. 18th Street salute.
We're in the post-Mayweather era, and a lot of these young guys coming up, they don't even want to make their own name. They just want to be Floyd 2.0. You know what I'm saying? So like, but some of these younger generations, like Emiliano Vargas, you know, like that crop, the guys with less than 10 fights, like I kind of have faith that like we're in the post Mayweather era, but we're getting into like this the sub era. You know what I mean? Guys who are like 5, 6, 7 years younger, they see the flaws of what the Mayweather era produced, and like I said, man, some of these young dudes, they get it. But we're in the post Mayweather era, dude. He fucked everything up.
Yo, Justin, I was gonna ask you something. J Money right here is saying, shout out to the chat, gonna take ayahuasca to go to the third dimension. What's your thoughts on that stuff, bro? What's your thoughts on that stuff, bro?
South Central America, like it's like go to one of those camps, those retreats that have like real shamans, and drink that shit. Because look at this, ayahuasca. Okay, down in the Amazon, dude, there's like 100,000 species of trees and plants. Okay, and so these fucking ayahuasca shamans, they say, hey, our gods told us, you take this bark and you take this root, boil it, and it's the most fucking potent hallucinogen. And when you think about it, dude, there's 100,000 species of different woods and plants out there. And to be able to find 2 of those, and you got to understand, DMT is released when you're sleeping, when you're dreaming, but just like in little bits. But here's the thing. When you die, when you're taking your last breath, your brain gets over flooded with DMT. And these motherfucking Indians, these shamans, you know, Central South American guys said, hey, man, our spirits told us this bark and this root, I mean, a root, yeah. Just think about the odds of 100,000 different species of plants and trees. And they figured out the 2 of them that you mix. It's like the most natural, will release the most natural compound in your brain.
So you think, would you ever dabble in that, bro, is what I'm asking? Salute to Timothy.
I would like to go down there, but I don't know anybody who has like $3 to $5 grand to, you know, to take a 2-week vacation. Otherwise, I would have. Like, you gotta do research, dude. There's like tourist bands of that shit, you know, who are they're just gonna try to take your money, and you know, there's nothing spiritual about it. And then in certain camps, certain retreats, they're just the opposite. They got real deal, you know, shamans, guys who've been in that culture and that region for, you know, generations. You know what I mean? So you got to take a lot of time to research it. Then you got to plan the vacation to go down there. And then you got to have $3,000 to $5,000. It's like I would have done it if it was easier. And there are actually a couple like ayahuasca DMT retreats in America. And basically what you have to do is you have to sign up to this church, you know, to be legally represented by the, you know, the American government that you believe in this faith. And this faith allows you to take shrooms or DMT, ayahuasca, or whatever. But the thing is, it's like these American retreats, from what little time I've spent researching it, they're a fraud. You know what I mean? They're just gonna manipulate. And that's why I haven't done it. If I had a friend who could go down with me to fucking South Central America and go to one of these real retreats, I would do it. But I'm not going to go by myself. Get like kidnapped by some fucking cartel, some guerrilla gang. Like, fuck that shit. I'm white, dude.
Yo, but I was gonna say though, like, you know, that type of stuff. You've never like wondered about any of that type of mental stuff, or is that just like whatever do you?
Well, let's just say I'm experienced in natural and unnatural hallucinations. Like, I've been there and done that. And it would be cool to go to a retreat, a camp with like shamans, like real people who can like Mexican boxing. I'm jealous. I'm a white guy. I have no family, and friends who are hardcore boxing fans, and that shit is like dime a dozen in the Mexican culture, Mexican American culture. You know what I'm saying? So like, I would love to go down there and do all that shit, but it's just parameters. You know what I mean? Everything's got to be right. I can go down there by myself.
Well, right here you got J Money saying, "Appreciate your knowledge, Justin." 5. Salute to J Money.
Salute J Money. Salute.
Well, I was gonna say something though. So it's just that the probability of going down to those areas is not. It's just like it feels unsafe to you. So you would go.
Well,
you would mess.
Some of these retreats are in fucking like, I can't think of the words, but like the Mexican pyramids. You go to this retreat, you go to one of these Mexican pyramids, Machu Picchu, whatever, and then later on, all you guys go and you take that ayahuasca, you take that trip. But see, the thing is like what I've gleaned is like these camps. A lot of them, they want to tell you how to trip. They want to sit you all down in front of like 12 people and this and that. When I trip, I don't want to be around anybody. Let me walk around in the trees. Let me stare at a bush and grass for 2 fucking hours, dude. I don't want you telling me how to trip. And that's another part of the reason why I haven't gone down there. Is you really have to do a lot of research into the different kind of like boxer styles, the different ayahuasca styles, the shamans, and how they think that you should experience this drug. And that's why I've been really hesitant to go down there.
Well, we got Timothy's talking about Vargas and his sons. He says he wanted them to be slick because he didn't want them to take punishment. Is what Timothy's saying. I kind of agree with you, Timothy. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but it isn't though, because it's like, look at dude. Like if you're in boxing, it's not about worrying about health. That's what I've always thought. Like, hey, dude, you're in there to hurt people, dude. Right? Like, I don't understand guys who want to talk about health and then be in boxing, dude. Like, it makes no sense to me, dude. But it's what it is. And obviously, we got a second guest who don't agree. He says it's best to just avoid everything. We got Pink Panther salute, and Justin, have you ever taken any like acid or any of that type of shit?
Oh fuck yeah, dude! When I was in high school, I took acid and insulin at the same time.
What does it do, bro?
Basically, okay, so I don't like acid anymore because it's an industrial drug, whereas shrooms is more of your natural, godlike. They put basically when you take acid. Your muscles will be real tense. You'll be grinding your jaws, gritting your teeth for like 8, 10, 12 fucking hours. When you take shrooms, you're it's more of like a downer type. And it only lasts for 4 hours. See, there was a couple times I took acid. And see, when you take acid, when it starts to kick into your system, and then you peak when it's your strongest. And then after your peak, you go down. There have been times I've took acid where I peaked for like 10, 12 fucking hours. And it was like, not only mentally, but physically draining. It's like, God damn, I'd like to come down. Like, I've been tripping too hard for too long. And with shrooms, you don't get that. You know what I mean? It's more relaxed. Instead of 8 hours with your standard acid trip, your shrooms is only like 4 hours, 3-4 hours. And it's just a more natural experience than it is with LSD or MD. The ecstasy is kind of like 1/3 acid and depending who makes the shit, is 1/3 cocaine and 1/3 opiates, and you know, mixing that shit up, mixing the different recipes up. That's why, like, ecstasy, you never know what you're taking. You know what I mean? So
you've dabbled in you've dabbled in a lot of things. Then is what you're saying? You've dabbled in like you've dabbled in some of these things, and which is the worst? Which is the which is the thing that really like you would advise people not to mess with, dude, since you've had experience with? Well, what do you advise? Would you advise people like don't mess with this or don't mess with that?
The devil's drug, cocaine. Don't fuck with that shit. Okay. I've never been down with meth or heroin or any of that shit. But cocaine, weed, shrooms, and some pills, dude. Do not take opiate pills. You know, don't get in the habit of taking it because the tolerance will build up, and you'll just spend a bunch of money, and basically you'll just be a junkie. Well, yeah, like fucking cocaine is the devil, and I've not done meth and like that hardcore shit, but dude, all the fucking chemicals and all the shit that they use to make meth, man, it's like metals and fucking chemicals, acetone, fucking man, that shit is. I would never even do that shit, man.
So that's one thing you stayed away from, methamphetamines or just meth?
Oh yeah, dude. And did you guys know the Adderall that they give for ADHD or ADD? It's chemically, the chemical formula is like a step or two away from meth. That's what they are giving kids nowadays. They're giving them meth.
Crazy.
So hyperactive
crazy,
kids.
Bro.
See, back when I was a kid in the 80s, hyperactive kids, they got smacked in the mouth and paddled. But we don't do that nowadays. We give them drugs.
I didn't know this, bro. Doyle's saying it's basically pharmaceutical grade, right? That's what that stuff is.
Hey, look, so one of my coworkers was addicted to fucking heroin for like 10 years back in the, I don't know, 90s, 2000s, whatever. And he's like, yeah, I'll go to the methadone clinic. And he's always fucking going, coming up to the carpool late, you know. And even like one of the carpool spots was like a stone throw away from his house. And he would still show up like 10, 15 minutes. Like, dude, what the fuck is your problem? Oh, I got to go to the methadone clinic. How long you been going there? Oh, like 10 years. Dude, I thought the whole point of rehab was to wean you off the drug. Oh, yeah, I could if I wanted to. But, so you know what I mean? Like these rehab joints, dude, they're just like legalized drug dealers. Legalized Crips on the corner, except you can buy this shit if you got insurance.
Nuts, man. It's nuts, man.
It is, man.
What's K? What's Special K is what Doyle was saying. What is that, bro?
Basically, I've never done it, but Special K is basically cat tranquilizer. And so PCP, that is hog horse tranquilizer. And my dad, a 70s macho guy, and my mom told me this, dude. Like when he would do PCP, he'd bang it, dude. He wouldn't smoke it or sniff it. He'd mainline that shit, pump it straight in his veins. And my mom said, yeah, him and his buddy would go in the bathroom, and for like hours, they would be like holding up the walls, right? So when I got my dad's point of view, he was like, yeah, man, when you take that PCP, it's a downer, but it's a hallucinogen. And he was like, when you get on that shit, dude, it looks like the walls are falling down and caving on you. And that's why me and my buddy, we was sitting there standing for like an hour holding up the wall because it looked like it was coming down on me. You know, so that's like both perspectives. You know, from my dad being high as fuck and on some shit you shouldn't be banging in your veins, to my mom watching that shit and telling me about it, man. It's like, it's comical. You know what I mean? Not only comical, but educational.
Hey, basically the bottom line, dude, is basically just let's stay off of everything, bro. That's what I would say, right? Like, I think the humanity.
Hey, man, like,
Yeah, man.
I don't consider weed a drug. So weed and alcohol, I mean, hey, Jesus turned 500 barrels of water into wine. So I really don't think he's going to, knock on me for drinking a few beers. Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, it's what it is. Like you said, like what
It's
you
like-
said,
Yeah, it's how you take it. Like, okay, I'm an alcoholic. I admit it. I drink, binge drink.
no,
every
wait,
night.
you are. Wait, Justin,
I'm
you
not
are.
like an all-day drunk. I don't go to bars and get in fights and pick up little nasty-ass fucking whores. I'm a responsible alcoholic.
Hey, you are though, Justin, or what? You really are, but
Yeah. Hey, dude, I'm fucking 42 years old and I've never got.
But when you become what you think, bro, an alcoholic? When did you become that?
Basically, when I was about 25 years old, at lunch, I got in the habit of drinking it like a tall boy, and smoking a joint or two at lunch break.
Yeah.
And then, like after 2, 3, 4 years of that, it made me. Once I get that drunk taste at work, in the middle of my day, it made me want to drink when I got home. And it used to be like when I was in my 20s, Crown Royal was my shit. I could buy a 5th Crown Royal, get drunk on it one night, and it'd be months, a year before I'd even touch that bottle again. But once I got in the habit of drinking a couple beers at work on lunchtime, it didn't take long for me to, regularly drink, daily drink. But like I said, I've always known like the worst drunks are the guys who wake up and they start drinking and they don't stop until they go to bed. And I'm not that way, dude. I drink after I'm off work, after I have all my business done. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of like Jesus, man. I can turn, not but basically, the whole concept of him changing 500 barrels of water into wine, not because he was an alcoholic, but, it was that celebration, that moment. I got like 10,000 people following me, give half a cup to each one.
Hey, Justin, do you ever think yourself, man? Justin, do you ever think yourself, man? I'm gonna get off of this or no?
Well, yeah, I realize as I get older, I need to quit drinking. It's just the habitual, the habits. Like some nights I'll drink excessively, and then there's other nights where I don't drink as much, and I know that the full potential of alcohol, like the full feeling and all that shit, it's actually like 2 or 3 hours. Like I get in the habit of drinking 5 beers, but deep down I know I could drink 3 beers and just like space it out. It's just my habits, man. Not excessive, but a fast drinker, and I just need to work on that mentality. No different than a boxer needs to work on, his flaws.
Hey, just I was gonna ask you something. Does it do anything? Do you have any like side effects from it or no? Like health, since you've been doing it for so long, did you get any? Has anybody told you getting like health side effects? Is anything like liver, any of that type of shit, dude, or no? Liver, kidneys, any of that type of shit?
Now that I'm in my 40s, because once you get into your 30s, about that age, your metabolism slows down, so you get fatter easier, and it's harder to work off that fat. So yeah, like I'm 42. I'm not as slim as I used to be. Back in my 20s, dude, back when I first moved out of my parents' house, I fucking ate fast food 2-3 times a day, pizza all the time, never gained a pound for years until I got about my 30s. And then it starts slowly adding up. And then once you get into your 40s, even more compound. So yeah, I do. I do. I need to quit drinking, start eating right, and exercising. No doubt.
Damn, bro.
Cowboy, yeah.
I didn't even know, dude. I'm gonna keep it real, Justin. No, Justin, I was gonna keep it real. You hold I think only one time you wilded out, right? But I can't tell you're like what you said, an alcoholic, bro.
You don't think I sound like a fucking drunk piece of shit like some of these dudes in the chat say?
Only one time, bro. Only one time. One of the first times you jumped on when you wilded out. But most of the times I can't tell, bro.
I was acting a fool the first couple times, man. And like, you know what's really funny? Like the second or third time, Gonzalo hopped on, and I thought he was Gene Gassos, which we beefed the first couple times, and then it was only
that
like
was funny,
dude. I was
no
like,
one was correcting.
Yeah, I've been talking shit to Gonzalo, thinking he's Gene Gassos. It was just, yeah, dude. The first couple times.
Yeah, that was funny, bro. That was funny. No one was correcting it because you kept on, because you just were going, you're flowing, so you were just going, like there was no cuts in between, so no one was connecting it, bro. It was funny, dude.
Yeah, but see, you know what I dig about this channel? I jumped on here. I got racist as anybody else, but after 2-3 times, man, you know, expressing myself right and learning the culture, because you know, I'm 42. Like, basically, when I hear most people and see most people in the chat, I'm thinking they're like anywhere from 20 to, 28, 29. So it's a culture experience. You know what I mean? You just have to, like, just like when all your old ass uncles and aunts and moms and all that shit got on Facebook, you got to learn how to, like, the social media culture. And you got to learn how to, be proper, I guess. And that's what I did about the channel. Because even though I acted like a fucking asshole to both Gene Gassos and Gonzalo, 2-3 lives later, water under the fridge.
Hey, did you see that Gonzalo? He's totally sober.
Yeah. And like when I first got into BDA, probably 6, 8, 10 months ago, yeah, he was drinking hardcore, and he quit. And I would see a lot of people in the chat say like, Gonzalo, he's straight, quit drinking, and like, yeah, much respect.
Is have you ever tried stopping like for a week or 2 days, or what's the come? I think someone asked if you get the shakes, bro. Do you get the shakes? Do you get the shakes? They're asking.
Well, let me tell you. Okay, so a couple years before COVID, I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna quit drinking. I just quit cold turkey. And for 2 weeks, I basically couldn't go to sleep. I'd maybe only get 2 hours of sleep, and I'd sweat profusely, right? So then COVID hit, when I couldn't go to work for like months on end. And unemployment, because of the extra bonus for the COVID unemployment that Trump did, I was making more money on unemployment than I was fucking driving an hour to work. And so I was drinking sake, the Japanese wine, rice wine, and it's a dry wine. Okay, and so like dry wine, you can wake up the next day after getting drunk, drinking some water, and I can't explain the science to it, but that water kicks back in that alcohol. And so like I'd wake up after drinking, like 2 fifths of sake. And I'd be like, wake up, as you do when you drink, like, God damn, I'm thirsty. Drink a fucking shitload of water. And I got up out of my bed, and I like tripped into my wall. I'm like, God damn, dude, I feel like I'm drunk, but I'm not drunk. So then I was like, okay, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna quit drinking. And I went like 2 days, man. And yeah, I got not DTs, but I got the shakes. And I just like heart palpitations. Your fucking will be random when you quit hardcore like that. And dude, it was like 2 days. I was like, oh, okay, fuck it now. you got to wean yourself off. Like, and this is true with like heroin, only heroin and alcohol. It's not healthy just to quit cold turkey. You got to wean yourself off. So like, yeah, I need to do it. I want to do it. You know, it's just a willpower thing.
So, do you think you'll check into like a facility or some shit, or you think you could do it by yourself? Have you ever tried doing it by yourself?
Going to rehab, I thought about it, just because, you know, forcing yourself to quit and then being in like, you know, a controlled environment. But like, my thing is, those rehab clinics, you know, they have certain ways how you think you should quit. And I just like, I really don't like AA, Alcoholic Anonymous. Like, I just really can't see myself hanging out with a bunch of sorry ass, you know, alcoholics who like ruin their life. And they want to talk about how great it is, and at the same time talk about how horrible it is. Like, I just, that branch of the tree, I just don't, I don't think it'll help me.
It's corny, dude.
Reminiscing and having a big triumph. I love alcohol, but God, it ruined my life. You know,
Yeah. Like, come on, bro. I'm with you, dude. Some people, it's usually not just like the ones that are on that, like, well, it ruined my life. It's more like those guys who mix everything, right?
Yeah, I mean,
they're not on something like, yo, dude, I'm just drinking a couple beers here.
I'm responsible enough to drink responsibly. Like, I'm not going to go to work and get fired for being a drunk dumbass. You know, I'll just wait till after I get off work, and then I can get as drunk and be as dumb as I want. I can hop on CCD and talk a bunch of shit. You know, why would I do that during the day?
Facts. Hey, do you have a flask? Hey, like Justin, do you have a flask? Do you have a flask?
Nah, dude. Well, I mean, why not? I got flasks, but do I carry one around all day? No.
Yeah. What do you think of fools who carry flasks?
Look, dude. There was one time when I was walking into work, and I walked past this one guy. He didn't even say nothing to me. And he smelled like a distillery. And I'm a second shift guy, so I'm coming in at 2 o'clock. And I'm like, God damn, it's 2 p.m. and this dude is liquored up. This dude probably drinks like a fifth from 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. It's like, that's pathetic, dude. I'm alcoholic. That's goddamn pathetic, dude. If you got to carry a flask or got to drink all day long, you're a scrub alcoholic. I'm like an elite alcoholic, like a Class A alcoholic. You know, like, I read that, I've seen that George Clooney said, yeah, I don't do social media, Twitter, Instagram, all that shit, because I drink. Because George Clooney is a smart alcoholic. He knows when he gets on that liquor, and if he were to get on social media, he'd run his mouth, say some stupid shit, wake up the next day and be like, oh, my career's over.
I'm with you though, Justin. I'm with you, bro. Like, you know, you can tell there is some people that function better, right? Obviously, but then others, it really ruins their. But I've always thought like those people get into like those interventions and things like that. There's other things going on psychologically, dude. And we've all seen these guys on YouTube, right? I'm not gonna judge anybody. You've seen those YouTube interventions, or like those shows interventions, and then they tell the guy, and it's not like it's. There's more. Usually, some weird stuff happen when they're like children, dude. It's not even about the damn the substance, man.
Yeah, it's like your psychologists or doctors will say that.
And talk about like abuse and all this other shit, right?
The doctors will say alcohol dependency is because you're trying to escape reality. Well, that may be true. And like these all-day drunks who can't function and who get fired from good jobs, and they just steadily keep fucking up in life. Well, I'm one of those guys, dude. I don't drink because reality is disturbing to me. I drink because I like the fucking feeling, and that's about it. Yeah, man. The psychologists kill me, man. They think they can just like categorize every human tendency that you can think of, and just like just make it like this easy fucking interpretation of why somebody does this, why somebody does that. And when people, like I said, man, like when people say people who drink, they want to escape reality. I got no problem with reality. I like drinking.
Yeah, have you ever had like problems with females because of that, or no?
No, not really. I mean,
you actually get more chicks like that, right? To be honest, because some chicks are just there's some chicks that just love drinking.
You have a lot of guys who like, when it comes to approaching women and all that shit, straight, they just don't have the confidence. And like a lot of guys, they really do. Like my dad told me, like the reason why he became an alcoholic was because he was a nervous guy, and he found that when he got the the drunk courage, the liquid balls, I guess I say, it was much easier for him to get pussy. So yeah, no doubt, dude, there is that reason why guys drink, because you want to talk more. You're more talkative when you're drunk. You're more bold. You know what I mean? So yeah, like definitely. That's why some people drink.
No, what I was saying, females like getting drunk, was what I was saying, right? There's some that have that same like they just love drinking, dude. I had like I was in a dude. You get a girl. Justin, my girlfriend was like was on some like she had to go to rehab, dude, because she was like on some like obviously my ex-girlfriend, right? She was like on some like drinking and all this, like, dude, she would drink like she was like an alcoholic, bruh. At one point,
women on alcohol and drugs, they can't really handle it. You know what I mean?
They can't. They're the ones that need all that shit, all that intervention and shit, right?
Yeah, dude. Fucking women are off the hook, especially on drugs. They'll do anything for drugs. Like you may know some crackhead dudes. Some of them will suck a dick, but not most of them. But most women who are crack smokers, yeah, they'll suck a dick. They got no problem with that.
Man, you got chicks that will probably, forget that. Those blunt for like a, for just a, just for a joint, they'll do, they'll start sucking, bro.
Oh yeah, dude. Like my dad told me, dude. He was like, bitches, they can't handle drugs, and alcohol is part of that. But yeah, man. Women like, and here's another thing my dad told me. He was like, dude, women, especially on drugs, you can't trust them for shit. They will rat you out when the cop is standing tall with his arm crossed. Your bitch is gonna sell you out, especially them dope head bitches and them alcoholic bitches. They're gonna sell you out.
Yeah, they're out there. You ever had any like an ex-girlfriend or a girlfriend that was on some alcoholism and shit?
Yeah, but I mean, it's drunk people. You know what I mean? They just they make themselves more of a fool than anything. You know what I mean? So you got your drunk girlfriend out here throwing rocks at your car. Window. Well,
Dude, you're right on point. Wait, Justin's right on point, dude. You just the rocks, the knives, the getting violent, swinging, all this shit, right? throwing punches.
Yeah, and you're going to cry. Drunk and all fucking crazy like.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Gonzalo on the panel?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, can you hear that sound in the background? It's like real loud. It's the air con. It sounds like a little tank, man.
I can't hear it, bro. I can't hear it. Can you hear it, Justin?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't hear it.
No, it's clear.
Okay, that's cool because they got a feature. It's noise suppression, so maybe that's what's canceling it out.
I was gonna ask you something, Gonzalo. Gonzalo, I was gonna ask you something. You never had substance abuse issues, right? Like the alcohol never really. It was never like about substance. You could leave it easy, right?
The alcohol, really, that's not my vice, but I did other shit. I was in rehab in TJ like 6 times. Recaído.
Yeah.
Ciudad Gótica, where they were gonna make the penitentiary in Tecate, but the rebar was contaminated. Like in 1999, they used to take us in bus loads, and they used to download us over there, and we used to move dirt from one side to the other. And the other recaídos, the relapsers, they used to push us, and they go, órale, trótale, puto. ¿Se acuerda, culero? Cuando estaba matando a su jefa en pedacitos y órale, hijo de su puta madre, trótele, culero. A pan y verga, like for an entire month, and they would cut our hair bald, and then we'd be chipping stone and covering holes out of a mountain. That place became one of the biggest rehab centers. Then they won between all the rehabs, like a competition to make that place their own. But later, after like 5-6 years, the people in charge, Juan Carlos Arreguin, and then fools, they got busted for abusing the minors. That's how they got, because they used to have a center for the minors too. So they made it into a police academy and a fire station. They divided it. We used to do patrols in the night. I was part of the guard. Fools used to make hooks out of rebar and with pieces of blanket, and you used to jump the fence. Eso headed to Los Alistos in Tecate. Alistos Park.
Hey man, when you was in the army,
yeah.
When you was in the army, did you know guys who would soak toilet paper and alcohol and jam it up their ass? That way they could get drunk without having their breath melt their officers' faces. Have you ever heard of that?
I don't recall.
Yeah, I've heard that, man, because you put that, you put alcohol and toilet paper, shove it up your ass. Your body is just gonna intake that alcohol, and that way you're not gonna have that drunk breath. And I've heard that with like military guys, like it's a thing.
Hey, that's possible. That's possible because when you take something for diarrhea, you can get what's it called? How you call it in Spanish? I know it's suppositorio. Suppositorio. Yeah, you just said that. It's the same thing. You put it up your ass, and it makes you go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man.
So 1,000% true.
Hey, so I watched that BDA episode yesterday, and I never noticed this dude, but BDA was talking and had the clips and shit. When Ryan throws his right, a lot of time he lifts up that back foot. Like, do you think, Joe Goosen is having him work on that?
Man, it don't matter because Ryan Garcia, he's got a lot of torque in his punches. He's like a big engine, like a race car in a grocery cart. Like too much horsepower. When he throws power, it's gonna move his legs. The back end is gonna kick out. In other words, when you put a big engine in a small car and you fucking push pedal to the metal, that's just gonna fucking go all over the place, right? Because it's got a lot of horsepower. Ryan Garcia, 136, he's a big puncher. So when he swings that hook, of course, the legs are gonna. Sometimes he kicks up the leg because that's just the way he does to get leg. Because he works off his waist. So the way he can get power, whether it's by lifting his leg, sometimes, not always, as long as he can turn the punch the way he wants, and then at the end of the day, you punch with your hands. Everything about the feet don't have to be perfect, man.
The thing why I wondered about that is because if you look up pictures of Devin Haney, put like Devin Haney punch pics, you'll see him throwing his right, and dude, his back foot will be on his tiptoe in like an L shape. His back leg will be in an L shape. And like when Jimmy says he's got terrible form and that's why he's, a pity pattern, I looked at that, and because, he didn't have his back foot stabilized. And I see what you're saying with Ryan, because he gets that momentum going, and it's just natural that his back foot kind of lifts up. It's probably actually more of a like a balance thing, like a natural.
Hey, Gonzalo, is there anything about your pick? Obviously, Justin's bringing up some things, but is there anything in regards to your pick or what you've seen so far of the result? Do you think it's anything's going to change?
Yeah, I switched up my pick on the BDA. I had said a unanimous decision for Ryan. I think I said, well, this is what I said. I said Ryan gets 2 knockdowns and Tank gets 1. So they get a knockdown apiece, but then I said Ryan gets 2 unanimous, but I changed it. I kept it where they get a knockdown apiece, but Ryan puts a stamp on it and KOs Tank Davis in 11. So the second knockdown/knockout, that's going to count as my 2 knockdowns for Ryan. So Ryan drops him, then stops him. So I changed my pick from unanimous decision to stoppage in 11. And the reason, because look, Tank Davis throws 300 punches. And he tends to bruise up. Okay, I noticed that in the analysis we did, or at BDA. A lot of times he covers up, and when he shows up, he's catching a lot of the punches in the gloves. So his own gloves cause him to scrape up, because he preferred to cover up and take some punishment by holding his gloves up rather than taking a full flush shot from the opponent by not blocking. And the reason that he blocks is because he's trying to get a read for what the opponent is doing, and once he feels confident, he'll block, then he'll counter back. But remember, with the Pitbull Cruz, what bothered him was the speed that created the power, and therefore he couldn't quite get comfortable the way he did against a non-puncher like Leo Santa Cruz, where he was blocking, getting on the defense, setting the trap to land the counter. But with a guy that has a lot of speed, with a guy that throws a lot of speed and can jar your head back and bamboozle you, he's not going to be able to keep his eyes looking up front when he gets his head snapped back and be able to read them counters. Because a lot of times, like I said, once again, when he's blocking, he's only preparing to fire back. But but when Ryan fires, it's not just like simple taps; it's heavy punches that are gonna cause him to not be able to throw his shots, because he's gonna be all unstable. So he's gonna block, and this is where I'm going, and not be able to be stable to land the counters. So when he gets desperate in the latter part of the fight, like when he did against Mario Barrios, and they told him in the corner, "You're down, you need to step it up," he's gonna fucking swing for the fences. He's not gonna try to go out like a punk. And when he does land a hard shot, yeah, he might clip Ryan, but Ryan will get up pissed off and fire back, and Ryan's quicker. He's got the front hand opposed to Tank's trail hand, so he's gonna land first when Tank gets aggressive and knock Tank Davis out. Because Ryan is a fucking killer, dude. He's fast, he hits hard, and like he says, I can swim when I go in deep waters. But I realize why he said that, because he's always in condition. He runs 8 miles a day. He trains in the beach at noontime, and he trains at the gym in the afternoon. So the guy's probably not going to get tired. And if he does end up getting tired, his power is not going to wander away. It's not going to dissipate, because he's got true power. He's a guy that can get real tired, but as long as he still has the speed, he'll just wing that lead left hook and still catch you and snap your head back and knock you out, because he's got true power with that right hand. It's not the type of power that goes away. Oh, I'm tired, I can't throw it. No, all he's got to do is throw and not even think about throwing. Because when he throws, he's not loading up. But at the end of the punch, it's like a towel with a knot. It's the whip, dude. He got a lot of snap, and he gets that from the Cobra bag. Because I've been hitting the Cobra bag, and I was like, yeah, that's right. This is where he gets his fucking power, dude. When Ryan lands, it's gonna be at the tip of his punch, and it's his snapping shot. So you don't even have to go heavy with it. That's what I'm saying. When he's down on the cards and he starts getting desperate, he's gonna have to go for broke. And remember, the first part of the fight, what was he doing? What is he gonna be doing? He's gonna be covering up. He's gonna be covering up because Ryan throws too hard for him not to cover up. Right? Because if he doesn't cover up, he's gonna get knocked out early. So instead of getting knocked out early, he's gonna cover because he's trying to place his counters, but cover to protect himself. Because obviously he don't throw a lot of punches, and he tried to get the read on you once again. So that's basically all I'm thinking in a nutshell. I know it was all over the place, but if you kind of like listen to me, that's what I mean.
Another problem with Tank is when he throws his left, he drops his hand down, his right hand down. So he's wide open for left hook. And a lot of people are saying, oh, Ryan, he drops his hand down. Well, so does Tank.
Well, it's not even about dropping your hand. Because Ryan Garcia, when he throws his left, his power shot, Tank's gonna throw his power shot. Not always, but he should, because if Ryan Garcia's trying to knock, hold on. If Ryan Garcia's trying to knock you out with his left hand, Tank Davis is also going to throw his left hand. And remember, Ryan's got his left up front and Tank's got it in the back once again. So they're exchanging punches. When you're looking at me, I'm throwing from this direction, and when I'm looking at you, I'm throwing from the opposite direction. So when a lot of people mention, oh, it could possibly be a double knockdown, it could possibly be a double knockdown. This is when you exchange it right with the when punches are coming from either direction, power punches from two opponents, and this is the fight. So it's not even about dropping the hand. When one guy throws, the other guy throws. So if they both throw simultaneously, both sides of their head is getting open because the two lefts are flying at the same time from opposite directions. So when the two lefts are flying in from opposite directions, obviously your head's going to be uncovered on that side, right?
Yeah.
So whether it's a right or left, when they're swinging both hands, somebody's going to be fucking open, dude.
It really comes down to Garcia needs to have that composure. He doesn't need to be too aggressive, and he knows when to throw his left. When Tank is throwing his left, like I said, he draws his right hand down. So, he needs to be composed and try to time him, get his rhythm down for that left hook. And everybody says he's only got a left hook. No, Ryan's got a fucking straight right that hits hard. So he can time that with both of those punches, left hook and a straight. Am I wrong?
Well, like you said, he lifts up his foot sometimes because he tries to do the same thing with the trail hand that he does with the lead hand. He tries to do it quickly and not really turn it over the way he should. So sometimes I think that's just like a defect that comes with the territory of being able to of having the ability to get quick knockdowns. You kind of abuse your power, and what you do with your right, with your left, you think you can do with your right. But sometimes he'll try to really let it off real quick when he should let it off a little slower from the foot. When it comes to throwing it, the delivery needs to be more measured. But what I'm saying, the thing is, what were you saying about the? I lost my train of thought real quick. But yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, one of the things that I really wish Garcia could have had a tune-up fight along with Tank when he fought Hector Garcia, just to get the more whatever Joe Goosen is training him, just to implement that more, and just to be able to judge and assess what he does. And I think one of the things that Ryan does is he has the same rhythm all the time, and he needs a little bit of cadence to where, like Loma will throw, back in his 126, 130 days, he would throw like a 6-punch combo, but the first 2-3 hits are real slow, and then he'd sneak in a real hard power shot real quick, and then he would just use that cadence to befuddle his opponent, and I think that's what I would like to see Garcia do, instead of just always trying to quick counter, quick hands, like throw a couple slow punches and then slip a quick hand and then slip that right with some power behind it. Cadence.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I would like to see with Garcia. And because PBC told him that he couldn't have a tune-up fight or he wouldn't get tanked, we kind of get robbed of that developmental evolution of Ryan. Like I said, like when Tank fought Hector Garcia, it would have been really nice 2-3 weeks before or after Ryan had a tune-up fight with somebody. Just to get his experience in with Houston.
He's been with them for a long time. Before Eddie Reynoso and whoever he was before that, he was with him when he was younger. Oh yeah, I mentioned I was gonna say Justin. Yeah, the right hand he throws it with enough power to get your attention, but he also uses it to get in position to throw the left. Right.
Yeah.
To get in position to throw the left.
Yeah. So he
for example, if you're driving let's say you're driving drunk, right? Let's say you're driving drunk and you tilt off the lane, like whoa, you turn like way right. So what's gonna be our automatic reaction? Correct, like to the left, right, real quick because fuck, I'm veering off to one side, and you're gonna tend to overcorrect. A lot of times when you throw with a lot of power with one hand, the way to bring it back to the middle is throw the other hand, or throw one hand to get to get the momentum.
To equalize, to be able smart enough like a chess player. Like I'm gonna throw my right, I'm gonna get a little off balance, but as long as I get my feet right, I can come back with that left hook, my money punch.
Yeah, it's like when you throw a rock, like in the pond, like you're gonna run up and you're gonna take like these little skips, right? These little skips to like crank up your hand and throw it. So
and skipping rocks on water ain't easy. There's like a technique involved in it.
Yeah, so maybe like skipping rocks, I don't know, but like you're gonna take these little, like when you throw a football or something. So it's like that. Sometimes you could use the lead hand to stick it out, throw a jab, boom, get the momentum, and bound forward like 2-3 steps behind the hand, and boom. And then you throw with power, you overcorrect with the other hand once again to bring you back to the center.
One of Loma's favorite sequences is instead of a 1-2, he's a 2-1 guy. He'll throw his power hand and like get the range and maybe get a hit, but he's coming at you with that jab, that long range.
That's a cool one. I just saw some Loma videos. I've been preparing for that fight, so I did some film analysis. Well, I reviewed some of his fights. Yeah, the 2-1 for certain. That's a cool punch because
let's talk
nobody
about
expects that.
Let's talk about Haney Loma. How do you think it's going to go down?
I don't know, man. That fight's kind of hard to tell for some reason. I'm having a hard time.
50-50, ain't it, dude? It's a lineal fight.
Loma should school him because Haney, he doesn't have a lot of power, man. Yeah, his jab is good. He's got decent power because he got speed, but he's
Haney is just a jab and grab boxer. Like his money punches his jab, and I really like. He'll probably get Loma with that jab for like 3, 4, 5 rounds, but Loma's gonna figure out how to time that jab. And Jojo Diaz proved that Haney has no inside game. His inside game is clinch. Okay, so and then he fought Kambosos, which really a boxer puncher like him, he could have got aggressive. He could have beat him down, but he elected, to take the easy route, to just jab, back up, clinch, run around the ring. So even at Loma, 35 years old, man, I think he's going to get a late round stoppage. or unanimous decision.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gonzalo, how about the monsters? How about the monsters for Saturday, bro?
I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them. I haven't slept since last night. I didn't sleep. Oh, then I
Did you
want to
have
get a
water or no?
haircut. Water. I'm drinking lemonade right now. I'll put some. I got the stevia, but I'm gonna get the two monsters on Sunday here for you guys. It's Saturday, so I'm gonna get the a blue and a white one, or two blue ones.
Man, that monster tastes like Pixie Dick's fucking soda.
Which one,
You ever
bro?
had that back in the day? Pixie Sticks? They was just basically like a straw of flavored sugar. That's what it was back in like the 80s.
Which one, bro? Which one? Justin, which flavor?
I can't even really remember the flavors. I'm thinking like strawberry.
No,
And
the monster you tried. The monster you
Oh,
tried.
Monster? Dude, I've only drank one Monster in my life, and I said, you know, it tastes like a liquid Pixie Dicks, and I'm never going to drink one again. And like, man, this one time, Dan, they was just like 20-something-year-old dude. He was like, dude, I done drank 4 Monsters. And he held out his hand, and it was shaking like a fucking meth head, like a crack head. Fucking. And somebody, this older dude was like, dude, you're going to have a heart attack. Oh, fuck care. Oh, fuck care. Fuck Red Bull. Monster. Whatever it was. Wow, dude. You're drinking some shit that makes you twitch like a fucking, like a tweaker? Yeah, I'm good on it, bro. I'll drink some, old fashioned Coke or Pepsi.
That shit got good taste though. It's
It
crispy,
does. But I was
it's
gonna say,
crispy.
Gonzalo, did they ever make with drinking any of that? Did they ever make your handshake or any of that?
Nothing.
Me too. Me neither, bro. You didn't do anything to me.
I get sleepy sometimes. I told you, like when I was at the Veterans Village in San Diego, we used to do classes, and
That's funny,
I
bro.
drink one, then I take another one, and I'm be fucking dozing off in class.
Well, see, you know what it is? When I get on third shift, because of the different, you know, trying to flip from a, you know, day schedule to a night schedule, I was like, all right, man, I'm going to take some of these no-dose pills, basically caffeine pills. And the same thing with those like five-hour energy drinks or Monsters or whatever. Yeah, they keep you up. But once that shit goes down, you crash hard.
Yeah, man, this shit ain't shit to me. Well, I could down a bottle of liquor, like a little bottle of fucking 80 proof. 80
It doesn't
proof.
do anything, huh?
It'll fuck me up, but I could stomach that shit. Like, I'll probably drink it in one drink or two.
Yes.
Like a little hit.
I'm going to hop off. Salute, CCD.
Salute to Justin, bro. Salute to Justin, bro. I was gonna say, Gonzalo, you gotta try the white one, bro. That one's a little bit lighter, bro. When did you get on
I'm gonna get the white one. But I believe
When
what
did
you
you get
said
on this
is true.
stevia, bro? When did you get on this stevia, bro?
I don't know. I think I asked you, and like you said you were taking that stuff. I mentioned it, and, like I ordered it.
How's it taste?
It's got all right taste. It's all right.
Mhm.
It ain't too bad. I got one that says supposedly the best tasty stevia out of all of them, but of course everybody's gonna say that. It's not bad, and supposedly it's like natural. It comes from a plant.
Yep.
I guess it could have a minty taste, but so that's where the sweet taste comes from. But supposedly it has like no sugar, so I guess it's cool.
How many days
Is
you been
that
on
true?
it?
No zero sugar?
Yeah, no calorie. No calorie.
That's crazy.
It just has the flavor. It's just the flavor, bro. How many days you been on it?
I've been taking it like for maybe about 10 days.
Shit. Yeah, there it is. Do you have more
About
energy
2
with
little
it or no?
packets.
Well, there it is. That's probably why you're dropping weight.
It's hard to say because I've been on the warpath. Well, like these last 2 days, something changed in me. Was it actually yesterday? So I was like 165, 166. I would be 165 in the morning, and at nighttime 166. You're usually lighter in the morning. I mean, that's actually like 100% true. You're lighter in the morning when you wake up and you weigh yourself. That's pretty much the pattern for me. And then yesterday, with the Cobra bag, damn, I was getting a little frustrated. How do I land combos on this motherfucker? And I was getting a little frustrated, and I started throwing. And then I kind of got addicted. I got pissed off. It's like, oh, fuck. And then, like, I'm tired, but I'm looking like shit. Let me land some good combinations, or let me at least try to get the rhythm. Mm-hmm. And so I've been working on that. There's this fucking dude, man, on YouTube that does these videos where he's hitting the Cobra bag. Motherfucker's been hitting it for 2 years, and he looks like an amateur, dog. I was like, damn, dude, that can't be.
He's lying, bro.
No. I'll show you the channel later, man. This fucking dude, I get it. The to land the hook on a Cobra bag is hard as fuck, dude. It really is. To land the hook on it and then follow up, it's fucking hard. I'm not even attempting to throw hooks, but at least like I'm trying to like figure this out, because this I know, so I can work hard at it and I can get it. Just don't pull back on the punches. You know, like one time Andy Ruiz, like he was explaining to Big Boy, that big Mexican dude that lifts weights. Yeah. Big Boy wanted to hit the heavy bag, like he wanted to like load up and turn the shoulder back and then punch forward. When you load up just 1 inch to the back, fool, it's like you can cock your shoulder back, and when you cock your shoulder back, your opponent could just step in and take a mile, fool. He could take 3 feet when you take 1 inch back. It's like a revolving door. Is it one side opens, the other closes? The space can be occupied. But when you're hitting something, and like for example, I'll put the video and I look, this is what I'm doing wrong. If the Cobra bag is coming bobbing back and forth, and then you're also rocking with it back, then punching forward, it's like you're like real slow. So when the Cobra bag is moving forward, you can't be scared that it's gonna hit you on your face. You gotta like hold it in place. You gotta punch forward and not draw your arm back, thinking that by drawing your arm back you're gonna get more power in your shots. You punch forward and you keep punching forward. It's like just hold your arm in front of your body, push forward. Then as soon as you push forward again. Don't pull your hand back to throw. Just basically throw half shots, no negatives, just positives. And how are you gonna get some momentum? Maybe bend the knees, and like Ryan Garcia, turn your hips into it every now and then, but never cock the arm back. Never pull the arm back, or really cock the shoulder back either. Just forward. And that's how, instead of like, you know, when Leo Santa Cruz threw one, he brought the arm back, threw it again, then that's 6 movements. No, just 3 movements. Forward. It's gonna seem to you like you're not punching that hard, but after a while, with the same momentum, just going forward, when you bend down and punch forward, that's what Andy Ruiz was trying to explain to Big Boy, like real quick. Yeah, it's not good to load up, fool, and then you also get more tired. So I've been getting that shit down, because like, dude, that sucked to be like that one guy after 2 years not knowing how to hit that shit. So it's been 2 days, and some of my old punches are coming back, but I gotta get stronger, because I did lose some strength. For some reason, like when I was fat, I felt that I was strong for some reason, and I was kind of, because weight equals mass equals power too, man. In a way, whether it's fat or muscle, when you throw a shot, it's like your body's heavier. So I'm kind of like having to compensate. I'm doing a lot of dead hangs. I'm doing the pull-ups, and I want to do the close hand pull-ups, but I gotta get two bars welded where I can like get them real close. That way, instead of getting like wide, I'll get like thicker, like girth-wise, and it's the 2 muscles that run down the spine, the ones I want to, because that'll give me punching power. Yeah, so for now I'm looking kind of skinny. I still got strength, but it hasn't come out yet. I gotta develop it like when I was in the army, like a long time ago. It's gonna take a few months.
Hey, Gonzalo, does your leg having a certain like obviously things that happen to it, does that affect your power?
No, just my legs are real skinny. But since the leg that's like busted up, and I got a muscle graft, and I got the rod, it's
Yo,
heavier. I just fucking noticed this today because this leg is super heavy. The leg that is damaged, the thigh gets to work more, so it's actually stronger than the other one. And since, like I said, that my ankles were broken and I couldn't like bend down, actually, they help me plant my feet better when it comes to like being stable. So it's actually like a good thing in some weird ways. You gotta take the bad with the good for the bad. You gotta take your weaknesses and make them into strengths, dog. And you know that 5-pound weight that I made, that little like what's it called? The thing that you the wrist roller. I'm not using the wrist roller because I got all this other shit for my forearms. I got like 3 machines. One that I ordered online, one that I invented, the pincher, and I'm doing the dead hangs plus like the regular hand grip. That wrist roller, I get lazy to hold it up and roll it up. I grabbed the one you're talking about, the sandbag that you use for your feet. And when I was on the PDA today, I put it on my foot, and I basically just did like leg curls with that shit, and I was just doing that for like 5 reps, and that shit works out your thighs. Then later today, I'm kind of lazy to do legs, but I'm gonna put like a stool, and I'm just gonna do lunges, like step ups, step on the object on the stool, and lunge up, holding the wall, and that'll strengthen my legs. I just need a little bit strength to be stable. It'll fuck up your form. No, definitely, it does mess with your power. That's why I look at myself and it's like, damn, I'm missing the legs. That's why it's not looking in unison. But when I start getting a little bit of more stability, it'll look a lot better, just real quickly, because at least I'll have a little balance.
Yo, Puro, what you think of that? I saw that. Gonzalo, I saw that you were using the thing where you hang on, bro. What do you call it again?
The inversion boots.
Yeah, bro, I saw that. That was crazy, dude.
That shit relieved my fucking back, fool. Damn, dog. That shit. You know what? Actually, they say that shit makes you taller. I don't know if it does, but when I get off, when I unhooked myself, dog, and I was standing straight, stiff, fool. Like I was standing like a cholo, fool, and my fucking chest popped up. That shit was like, damn, that feels good as fuck, fool.
¿Qué ole, Gonzalo?
¿Qué onda, Ripper? Sorry, ¿qué onda, Puro?
Aquí nomás, güey.
Yeah,
Chambeando un poco, you know.
Esto.
When's it get active, Puro? When's it get active out there?
I mean, right now it's kind of slow. You know, I made a couple bucks, not too much, you know, but something.
What's the typical?
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're on a checkpoint with the border patrol or what?
No, just doing fucking delivering food and shit.
Órale, no, puro pedo, güey, pura cura. Hey, wait.
What's the typical Puro? What's the typical thing they're ordering right now, or what?
Chicken wings.
Oh shit.
Wingstop. I got like a lot of Wingstop orders.
You're doing Uber, Puro?
Not right now, but I am. I just did a DoorDash right now.
Don't take no disrespect from nobody, fool.
No, of course not.
And tell them, hey, you better tip me, motherfuckers. No cierto.
Hey, Puro, what type of what type of interactions you had? Did you have any? Have you had any like rugged ones yet, or no? Or if it's been all cool?
No, everything's been cool. No.
Good, bro.
All good. No. Yeah, nighttime usually you just leave it at the door and shit.
Hey,
leave
Puro,
it at the door and hey, get one chicken wing and bite it. Like you little chunks of her.
Fuck it. Hey, Puro, you had any is your energy increasing with it or no? Or do you get less energy or what? Or how do you feel, bro?
With what?
With the driving.
Oh, I always have energy, so I always got energies, bro.
So it picks up your energy, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. Something to do.
Damn, bro. You're probably never gonna sleep now, bro. You're just gonna be on that 24/7.
I'm gonna sleep. You gotta sleep.
How many hours you been sleeping, Buddha? How many hours you been sleeping, bro?
I sleep a regular 6 hours.
That's not bad, bro.
I think 6 is enough.
How about you, Gonzalo?
I've been sleeping like 5, like these last 2-3 days. I've been sleeping like 4, like 5 or 6 hours, maybe 5, I think. Yeah, I've been working out like crazy. Like I said 2 days ago, Puro, something changed. Something changed, and when because I was 166. Then I worked out really hard on the Cobra bag. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I dropped 6 pounds in one session, fool, and I lied when I said rep it that I worked out 2 hours. It really had been like 4, fool. Time flew. Today I worked out 5 hours. I worked out 5 fucking hours straight.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, I only post a video, like a little clip when I'm fucking like dead tired, and I've already changed t-shirts like 3 times.
Damn.
But really, fool, dude, I hit the Cobra Valley for fucking 5 hours trying to figure that shit out today.
What's the what type of supplements are you taking? Are you taking something? Are you drinking the coffee or what's going on here?
Well, the durian got a lot of vitamins, but right now I ran out. It's not so much that I feel the energy. It's just I discovered. I had like a realization. It's one of those things. I've had those before. When I crossed the 160, because I dropped under 160 now, I'm like 159. Right. I say to myself, holy shit, boom. It's 40 pounds now. This is like a benchmark. This is like something memorable. And it just gave me more the motivation to be like, I'm only a step away, or what's the word? I'm only a grasp away from reaching my goal. And that's dropping down to like 150, I think. That's crazy, and I don't know if I could even make it. 150. So ideally, like I'm looking at welterweight. I'm gonna go to 147. I'm gonna see if I can make.
How you feel? How you think you'll feel? When's the last time you were 147, bro?
When I was tweaking, like
you were
5 years ago. I made 147, but I used to work out too. Yep, tweaking maybe like 2-3 days on a bender.
How many?
But I don't want to say that shit. I don't want to say that shit because fools will tell, oh, he said he was tweaking. He's weak. He's a drug addict.
No,
man,
dude. How many? Hey, Gonzalo, how many pounds do you lose a week, bro? Basically.
Right now or when?
Yeah.
Well, I was 200 3.5 months ago, 4 months ago. Then I was 175 a month ago. Now I'm 160, so I dropped 15 pounds in 1 month. And I dropped 6 pounds in 1 day yesterday.
Shit,
and I sustained it today. So tomorrow I could very well, because this schedule these last 2 days has been crazy. I don't know what the consequences is. My body's just catching up. If I don't put in, let's say I continue to do the same as I'm doing now, but instead of having a bigger meal, I cut down on that bigger meal at lunchtime and I cancel the durian at nighttime. So I'm basically reducing my caloric intake while doing more and eating less. 2-3 days from now, I could be like 150. Kid you not.
Hey Gonzalo, they want to know your size, bro.
I'm 5'9.25", and the only place that I really got muscle, because I was sleeping a lot, fool, like just having depression. No, I'm not that big, fool. I only got a little muscle in my, like around my neck area and my traps. That's only, and maybe my triceps a little bit. Like not like yours, fool. Like your arms look Photoshop. You Photoshop the motherfuckers?
Nah, bro, that's real, dude.
Yeah, but I don't lift weights or anything. Maybe when I start lifting doing the pull-ups, That's the thing. I will get a little
Bro,
muscular.
look. Hey, Gonzalo, 140. When you hit 147, you'll see the definition in your arms for sure, bro.
Yeah, I don't think I can make 140 though because look, I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. Cause
Wait. I'm gonna ask you a question. When did you see definition in your arms like that? Like just the definition when you see the definition like that is what I'm saying. When you start seeing definition in your arms, what weight do you start seeing definition in your arms, bro?
well, really, my arms are kind of skinny, man. They're kind of skinny. Right now,
It's not,
look,
Earl. It's not, bro. It's definitely not, bro.
let me see.
To get that type of definite, you really gotta obviously do is like the pull-ups will help. But if you're not working like your arm, bro, and then you're not obviously you're gonna have to eat right. You gotta eat right. You're not gonna get ever that definition, bro. You gotta eat right, and obviously do work, do some curls and shit like that.
Well, what I'm doing right now, I'm doing a lot of forearms. I want to get my forearms big,
Yeah.
and I want to get my shoulders big. I'm not interested in having big. I've never been interested in having big biceps. I mean, that could help you a little bit with the hooks, but I don't want to get too like muscle bound. But by doing pull-ups, I guess it's gonna work out your chest regardless whether you want a big chest or not. You use a lot of back muscles, but that also recruits the chest. And with push-ups, I want to strengthen the elbow because when you punch, I've noticed that a lot depends on the strength on the elbow. So when you're doing the push-up, it's kind of good to like do the slow motion on the elbow when the bending and the bending of the elbow.
Yeah.
Just to strengthen that joint, those fibers. What do you call those? Tendons. So I think those are good. I actually remember Julio Cesar Chavez used to do push-ups. So I got those little things where you can do the push-ups and you can go down a little lower. There's like these little bars.
Do you got the dumbbells or no?
I just got 2 5-pounds and three pounders.
You won't do heavier weight? You said you've never done heavier weight before or what?
I did some heavyweight when I was in the military. I was lifting, 245s and maybe like a 5 and a 10. How much is that on each side? Like 255, 260. I think I lifted 270 like 4 times. That was like my max ever. 270 4 times.
But was it all the time about like this, like a curl, like a dumbbell, like just curl it, bro.
I did it with a little bit of weight, but not a lot. I used to do a lot of dips, a bunch
Gonzalo,
of dips.
you should
Like,
do
I was
it.
addicted to doing dips.
You should start isolating the muscle just to see, man, what happens.
Yeah, maybe I should. Like, I will put on muscle, like around my traps for sure when I start doing the pull-ups. But I want to do the close grip because the close grip, like when you're holding your guard up, it's kind of like it mimics that stance. So when you're pulling up, it's basically recruiting all the muscles that you're gonna need to for when you're holding that stance. But if you're punching forward, it's kind of the same motion, but instead of vertically outward, it's the recruitment of the muscles. Even if you're getting tired, it's like punching up, bending the knees down. It's like you're pulling up, but you're punching forward. It's like throwing this half hook, half straight up, boom. Like punching up. How to explain it? It's like throwing like a hook, but a straight hook.
Hey Gonzalo, you remember Mikey said that he never did crunches in his life?
Yeah, I could see that for sure because he was looking kind of pudgy against Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Ryan Garcia at the border in San Isidro. I was with my mom and he was coming from La Plaza de las Americas. And I seen him from real far away. Like, I noticed him, fool, because I recognized it for some reason. I saw him like from maybe like from almost 100 yards away from when I saw his big ass head, and I said, "That's fucking Robert Garcia," and he was walking with his wife because he had a bunch of bags from shopping, and I saw, oh, this fool got money. I'm thinking, and like I saw his big ass head, and I yelled, "Mikey, Mikey!" For some reason, I yelled Mikey, and he said, "Oh no, I'm not Mikey." He started turning, and that was when Hector Velasquez was sparring with Orlando Salido, and Orlando Salido was preparing to fight Mikey, and that's why they were in the border in Tijuana. So I was with my mom in San Isidro, and so I went up to him. "What's up, Robert?" It's like, because he was just walking on and about, nobody recognized him. And yeah, it's like my homie Hector. He's my neighbor actually. He's preparing to fight your Salido's training with Hector, El Charro Negro, because Salido's gonna fight your brother, right? Oh, so he said, so you're with the other crew? And I go, well, kind of. So he just laughed. And then I shook his hand, fool. His hands are big as fuck, fool. They're bigger than Pacquiao's. I think they're heavy. They're like heavyweight hands. I mean, he already had gained weight, but his hands are like fucking mitts, dog, and they're heavy. Same as like for Mikey, I think they got powerful. Them fools. They got
I was gonna say about the Mikey his crunches, because it's like you, bro. You literally never even done a curl, bro. If you do curl, who knows, bro? You might end up like a freak of nature, dude.
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. You might as well try it.
Check it out. Hey, the next day, Robert Garcia was over there in I think it's El Rancho Grande, where Ryan Garcia used to fight. Yeah. And my brother saw him. He told me, "Hey, did you see my brother Gonzalo yesterday? You ran into him." "Oh, yeah, that's right. You're his twin." It's like, "Yeah, what's up?" I remember my brother. He said, "Yeah." He saw him the day after.
You're his twin. How did you know you're just not trolling him? How did you even know you have a twin, bro? What if it's just you? You just fucking him all the time.
I don't know. Yeah.
He's like, "This was crazy, fool." He's like, hey, Gonzalo, he's like, "This was crazy, bro." It's the same guy. He's out here saying he's a twin, bro. Oh,
so right now, just check it out. This is what I'm gonna get. So what am I doing right now?
Is your twin identical or what?
No, he's in separate bags. So like in the, what do you call those? Gemelo, cuate, fraterno, fraternal, and what's the other one? Not identical. Yeah, they're basically in separate bags in the womb. But you know what's crazy? We think a lot alike. Right now, for example, he started losing weight too. So how did he know I was losing weight if I haven't spoken to him in a long time? Is it just coincidence? When we were little kids, we would go to like the Mervyn stores. My mom used to take us, and then like we said, we don't want to buy the same clothes. We don't want you to like buy the clothes for us because we want to dress differently. And then I would go to like one side of the store, and my brother would go somewhere else. And I don't know how it happened, but ultimately, like when we like came back together, we had brought the same stuff. The same T-shirts and like the same pants, basically.
Crazy.
That's weird,
bro. That is. Hey, does he look like you though? Because there's some fools that they even look alike somehow, some way.
A little bit, yeah, similar, but not identical. He's taller. He's bigger than me. He's like 5'10", almost 5'11", I think.
Who came out the womb first?
I did.
So you're officially
20 minutes older. I was weak. I was in an incubator. He tried to take my food. So I was like, bro. I was about to die. I needed a blood transfusion.
So you didn't come out. Did you come out cesarean or what?
No, normal.
Crazy, bro.
That fool was stealing my nutrients. He's trying to take me out. I survived just like my son. My son's a survivor too. 100 days in the
He's the same
hospital.
way.
Well, he was born with pneumonia, but he was 100 days in the hospital. That's fucked up, but he made it. He almost died.
Crazy,
Fool.
bro. Crazy, bro.
Yeah, so what am I doing? Hey, I'm doing pull-ups. I'm doing dead hangs. I'm shadow boxing with the weights, and it's not like really shadow boxing. I'm just throwing the weight forward like 100 times. Maybe I'll do like 3 sets of those every other day. I started doing pull-ups, but I'm not gonna lie, I can't do what I used to. And no, I mean push-ups. And yeah, I'm also doing the pull-ups, but I can't do what I used to, so I'm doing a little bit at a time. I'm doing like 30 pull-ups a day. I'll do like 6, then I'll do 5, then I'll do 4, then I'll do 3, then I'll do 2. Then after like 1 hour, if I'm still outside, I'll do maybe 6 again. And that's it. I'm done, son. I'm like, what the fuck you? I'm tired. This is a lot. But it's really like a little bit. Before I used to do like that near, I don't know, maybe 16 pull-ups at a time. That's kind of elite. Well, 16 pull-ups is hard.
Yeah,
And I
that
used
is
to do
elite,
a
bro.
bunch of dips, dude. I had big ass traps. I used to be like that was my thing, dips.
Yeah, you were just about traps, man. You were just about traps. Gonzalo, you were just about traps, right? They called you the Trap King.
The Trap King.
Yeah. You put on the
Yeah, and
shirt and the shit. You put on the shirt and it's just like the shirt goes to your belly button because your traps pick it up all the way to the top.
Yes. Yeah, I remember. We were in the rehab that was mentioned in Ciudad Gótica and Tecate. And there's this like Chicano that went in there. He looked like Mighty Mouse. And at the time, we used to look at that fool. We were like 19, I think 18, 19. Me and Psycho was older. And like this fool came around. He was big, fool. And like all the guards, they were big as fuck. And I kind of looked up to that shit because like, these fools are like, they're fucking buff, fool. And that dude used to do a lot of dips. So in La Bodega, where we used to take the onions and the bread and all that stuff that we used to get from the mercados de abastos, we used to go out on fucking detail, like with the badges, Centro de Rehabilitación, and get the fucking the donations from the mercados de abastos. And in the bodega, we grabbed 2 bars and we put them like. This was used to be like, it was going to be the penitentiary. So like there was like a lot of like vacant buildings. So one of the buildings was like a 2-floor, and for some reason the center of the 2nd floor, there was like this big ass hole. Like I don't know. Like it's meant to have like a stairwell going up, but there wasn't. Like I don't know, like how do you call it? Just like a big ass, like a Superdome, but basically nothing. It's just the 2nd floor with this hollow space in the center, like this big ass square. Then and the bottom is like the 1st floor. But then we ran like these long ass rebars from side to side, and basically you were like 20 feet in the air, going like the warehouses were big as fuck. So we started doing dips right there, and if you fuck up, you're going down, fool. So we started doing dips. It's like, man, that shit was like elating for us, like crazy, because you gotta do them, and now you're gonna fucking like bust your ass and kill yourself maybe. So I started doing the dips, and like when I escaped the rehab, when I was 20, I ended up over by las bañerías, los alisos, in Tecate. I fucking the rocks and shit, and fucking Tecate, you know. So there's like mountains, like Mexicali, like La Rumorosa.
Yeah.
And then fucking I escaped the rehab, fool. And there's fools that. Because one time, like, there's a lot of fools that drive the 18-wheelers and they carry ladrillo because they got a lot of red clay. Like, they make the bricks out of red clay.
Yeah.
So I escaped to Los Alisos. I went down a fucking hill, like, all fucked up. And it was like 2, 3 in the morning, fool. The fools were chasing me, dog, like, from the rehab. La Bitácora, I escaped the Bitácora. I knew they were fucking behind me and I just had to keep going. So I went down the cliff. And then when I came back up, I got a ride by some of them fools, and them fools, they knew that I escaped. because they know that big ass rehab. We had the police towers, and the cars used to be up there. No, I mean it was the towers for the prison. It got shut down. Ciudad Gótica, Tecate, La Rac, that shit was pan y verga, güey. El centro de rehabilitación más culero de todos los tiempos. En Tecate. And then, like, I escaped, because I had already been there like 3 times, dog. And then when I escaped, the ladrilleros gave me a ride. I thought they were gonna return me, fool. It was like Leatherface, the scary movie. I thought the fools were gonna take me back, dude. It was in their eyes. So what happened? I ended up jumping out from the 18-wheeler again, dude, because them fools were gonna take me back, dog. And I finally made it. I finally made it. I left. And then when I made it, my dad was like, he's fucking pissed. For I thought that fool was gonna betray me and take me back. Call los jaguares. Los jaguares will go and tie you up in your house, like with pieces of blanket, and they'll take you back. Por ingobernable. And I heard it, like, I had taken those fools on like these fucking missions, because they were like, I knew they're always behind me, for like every year they would go and get me, and like it was crazy. So when I showed up, my dad was watering the plants over in Solera. I told him, hey, Dad, I want to join the army. That's it. And I went and I studied for 2 weeks in the library in Chula Vista. Across the border, go study in Chula Vista. And I got a fucking 50 score. Since I had a GD, I only got it the job course when I was 16. Yeah. I made it. You needed a 50 back in the day, and I got a 50. But I got a real high GT score. My GT score means that you know a lot about everything. And it's basically the GT score is the main one. Because GT, a lot of people can have a high ASVAB, but low GT. I had kind of like a normal ASVAB, but a high GT score. It was like 118. 116 or 118, but that shit could have got me any job. But when I went to the Mets in San Diego, some fucking Filipino dude told me, hey, because they got to meet their quotas, why don't you join the infantry? So I did. But ultimately, that's the infantry. It's kind of cool. Because not that combat school, but it's like whatever.
I got a question,
then, shit started popping up in the war.
Did someone pay for you to go into the rehab? Was it your dad, or was it mandated by something else?
No, the dad pays. My dad. Well, the first time I hit the rehab was like when I was maybe 15, 16. Alcohólicos Anónimos in la zona norte, and I tried to escape, and they tied me to the avocado tree. But then later I escaped again, and I went to Guanajuato with my homie.
Yeah.
To Guanajuato, I took off there. Yeah, I got into some shit over there because there's a lot of roofies and fools like.
So you thought you were an alcoholic? So your dad thought you were an alcoholic?
No, they'll put, like, if you got substance abuse problems, they took you there too. Because at the time there wasn't that many rehabs, but the rehab started popping up like in the year 2000. That's when fools were making money, like Arac, el otro padrino, ¿cómo se llama? Volver a nacer, el CREA con Don Polo, ¿cómo se llama? Allá con ¿cómo se llama? Con el Chananá, like all them fools, like and they're the meetings maratónicas, like every week. They get a lot of fools from the United States. They put like roofies in their like milkshakes, for example, just to make an example. And the families, they pay for that, and they take them there, and they're stuck. Well, they're always crying, and then it sucks because like back in the day, it was amor adulto. If you like turn your head when you're supposed to be looking at the meeting, they'll fucking slap you in the back of the head. Then they'll take you next to the little la tablita, they call it, la tribuna. Órale, culero, o sea que se quería drogar. And then they'll smack you on the side of the head. Boom! It was crazy. It's called amor adulto. But that changed later because fools started dying, fool. Por pasados de verga, the guard would like, they kill fools, fool. They beat them up because they got full of power. They're guards, and in Ciudad Gótica, we used to walk around with bats because later, like, I joined the guard too. After a while, you become like the guys that run, the dudes that are running that place. And it was kind of fun. I have good memories there too. Because that shit was big as fuck. It's like 2 kilometers in circle. 2 miles. Like in diameter. So we used to like do the patrols. Who'll be scared of their lives? And they escape, they break their legs. They jump from the wall. That's like fucking 20 feet high. They would make hooks, ganchos with rebars and tie blankets. Some fools, like only 2 fools attempted to do a mass escape. Una fuga masiva. And the fools were like, the craziest fools were, they was even before the cartel shit popped off, dog. It was different times. Then like for the ingreso, the family would pay like 5,000 pesos. Then manuatención weekly. Like weekly, like that's what I told you. I made all the foods from the Zona Norte from when they were like 8, 9, 10 years. Then like 10 years, 15 years later, when I hit the Zona, when I was like in my 30s, these fools like were like 24, and like they're the little kids. They used to sleep on the streets. And like the older fools, when I used to preach house to house with the Jehovah's Witnesses, they're like also like in their 50s, 60s. Oh, what's up, cuate? They used to call me cuate. They knew me by cuate or el zurdo, Gonzalo, like Chalito. Like, yeah, so when my world became small, everybody that I knew, man, even people that I didn't think had problems started doing drugs because it's a blight, dude. People don't understand that crystal meth became a blight and roofies. So it's like, well, I don't want to put shit out there that you told me. I'll talk to you about it later, but yeah. It's true.
We got second guess saying if you know what el reto is, bro.
El reaco?
No, he said it's a rehab center in Mexico. El reto.
I know all the rehab centers in TJ, fool, and then the ones in Mexicali, some of them Del Crea in Mexicali.
So you just basically you would always break out when they send you. You're like, forget this shit.
I era servidor. I stayed later. I stayed at some point. I was translating the magazine from English to Spanish because I speak pretty good English and Spanish. I'm bilingual, so I was doing that for Juan Carlos Arreguin. I was in the guard. I stayed there because I made good friends and I wanted to like really straighten out my life. And all them dudes, man, they're like, well, no. Later, everybody relapses. Like you meet them in their neighborhood. Like you become a jaguar and you also go get fools. So like when you're out in the streets, sometimes you see the fools they used to bring in. Oh, but back in the day, if you were the one that smacked a fool up and you brought him up to the tablita, be careful, fool, because damn, like they'll try to get you outside. No, but I stayed many times, but sometimes I got tired and ended up leaving anyways. Yeah, I stayed. After I was a server and doing my job, I just fucking not come back. But the time that I joined the military, that one, I was out. Remember, I was the one in the front door and the guard. So like I had already had the trust where I could break it out many days prior or many weeks before. And I didn't. But one day it's like, fuck it, I'm out. Because I had a plan. And I joined the military, so I actually did fulfill my plan. And it was basically out of fear. Because I don't want my dad to take me there again. That shit sucks, fool. You got to be in the meeting with your eyes open, like, from 24 hours, sometimes more. If you get tired, then the food, caldo de rábano and frijoles con gorgojo. Basically, 4, 5, 6 radishes. Like for the donations from the Mercado de Abastos, los pinches, la surrapa, güey. La pinche, la verdura de sobra. So you help them like organize, carry a few boxes, and then they'll give you like the leftovers. And the frijoles with like worms, you know, they make gorgojos. But later, after you get a service, te crees bien chingón because you take a little few eggs to the kitchen and you be popping up your chest and you think you're a guard. And you start seeing the people there like chiquitos y orejones, no, like they're insignificant. I'm a badass guard, fool. Look at this motherfucker. He just relapsed. Remember when he used to be a guard and he used to treat me like shit? Look at now. It is un requesón, fool, and I'm a fucking guard. That's why you get addicted to being there. That's fucking badass, fool. You walk around with the bat, fool, like with the gloves, and there's those fools that were crazy, like serial killers. They're homie, el Charcas, fool, el Mundo, el Psycho. El Psycho's my homie. I still see him. Like, well, in Facebook, but he's weird. Who else? Boso fell into the fire. He usually waits.
Where's Psycho from?
Oh, he's from Otay.
Okay, Otay Mesa.
Otay Mesa. For los módulos.
Yeah.
He's a cholo, but he dresses like a surfo. But he lives in Playas. En el Triángulo. Right now he's in Oregon, dog. El Psycho's one of my homies. He's like my cousin.
Is Psycho
a lot of them fools died, fool. A lot of them fools died. Most of them already died.
Is Psycho
That's what I'm saying. Psycho, he's probably in. No, I was in Oregon right before I came here. That's where I got tased and got the dog put on me. when me and Jeremy were kicking it, the fucking cops, they threw a dog on me, like Lobito. And they tased me. I was over at Eagle Creek, over by Medford. Psycho's not too far from there. I forgot where he told me.
What are you doing over there, bro? You have obviously relatives there or what?
No, I went to not a rehab center, well, / rehab, but it's like for PTSD for veterans. Hey, that shit's crazy, fool. It's like a bunch of buildings connected. So you got like these hallways that are like more than a mile long. Imagine walking in an indoor hallway that's more than a mile long. That's crazy, fool. I've never seen that shit before. Because before it was like all these buildings and they interconnected them because it's cold. So they made all these corridors like really long. So I went there over to the veterans, and those places are badass. Fool. You get a badass psychologist. You do peer groups. They feed you good as fuck. You get your own room sometimes. You get your pay. You still get your paycheck, right? And then you get to go outside as long as you don't use, because they'll test you. And then you leave like 2-3 months later, and then you're gone. I left, man. I left because they ended up tasing me, man. This long story. Jeremy's crazy. He was a ranger, man. That dude psycho, fool. That fool killed a lot of people, man. And he's not good in the head. He said Gonzo. Just he was big and I was like smaller than him. He was like kind of like take me under his wing, and like he knew that I was crazy too. So he kind of like trusted me, and like he brought me in. Like he wouldn't talk to nobody else. Then he would confide in me and like ask me a lot of questions. What do you think? It's like, oh, maybe like this, maybe like that. Then he used to buy gear, and he kind of showed me the ropes a little bit of like how he does things. Double-bladed knives, double-edged knives. He used to take me outside and he like, let's cut grass like this to like practice our skills. Like, and then we used to train with like the fake knives. And then he'd buy grinding stones and we'd grind the knives. It's like, okay, it's cool. Then he bought some land. He wanted me for me to get some over there in Christmas Valley in the fucking middle of nowhere. So I was about to, but I left. But I was gonna stay in his pad. Well, he was gonna leave for some reason. He was just gonna leave me stranded there. It's like he's crazy. Then one day we got drunk. We were gonna go watch the Adrian Broner versus Chino Maidana fight. I remember. And I had wheels. He didn't. I bought a BMW 7 Series over there. It was clean, older but clean. And some fucking fool, man. I got a chocolate bar. It's like I wasn't gonna pay for it. Like he started talking shit. Next thing you know, we're moving. So the guns we threw them in the back seat, in the front and the back seat, because we left the rehab place, and we were taking all our shit to Christmas Valley, dog. So all the gear that I'm talking about, the fucking big, the buffalo, the knife to kill a buffalo, the big ass fucking samurai sword, the AK-47, we had them in the car. And then I think we were fucking around, dude, like, oh, we're gonna shoot the stop signs. But then when we stopped at the liquor store, supposedly we left and we came back and we're gonna take that fool out, but I don't remember that part. Then when the cops stopped, they fucking got Jeremy down and they said that I had the gun, and basically they wanted to take me out because I was getting ready to shoot. So Jeremy convinced them not to kill me, but they threw the dog. They tased me, and they threw the dog on me first, from what Jeremy told me.
Yeah. And
then later they went up to tase me, but instead of fully tasing me, they tased the dog, and the dog went ah, ah, ah. He looked like Lobito. So the cop, they fucking beat me up. I had like a CTE like for the 10th time in a row. Well, not in a row, but that shit sucks. Well, like I had like another chipote, like half the size of my head, like in my forehead, because them fool fucking jumped me, bro. The cops.
Crazy, bro.
And then supposedly I caught like 5 misdemeanors. And Jeremy ended up going to court, and I bailed, because it's a non-extraditable warrant. So I left there and I came here to the Philippines. Fuck, I don't want to hang around there no more, man. Fuck, I don't want to stay in Oregon and go to. So since it's non-extraditable, the only time they stop me, I declare it in the border. Hey, I got a non-extraditable warrant that I got in Oregon, but I'm here now. They could bring me in from all the other states neighboring Oregon, except from California. For some reason, California borders Oregon, but they won't do it from there. So if I did really want to go back to Oregon, I would have to go handle that shit. But for now, I'm thinking that I'm not going to, man, because I got treated unfairly by the cops, and that was the reason I left. Fuck that place. And Jeremy, he was kind of like an asshole too, but he's cool. Like, he still talks to me. I still talk to him every now and then. Yeah, I haven't slept, dog. Something changed in me.
Shit, man, you need the rest, bro. What's all you need to get that rest? Because remember, when you rest, you do burn calories.
Yeah, I'm having like a spiritual moment. Like these last 2 days, I told you, like when I dropped the 150 to the 160s to the 150s, I crossed that. I'm in the 150s now, dude. My mentality is okay. I crossed the barrier.
Press the gas.
Yeah, I pressed the gas. And I dropped like 6 pounds, if not more, in one fucking night. And today I held it. I corroborated by holding it down and working just almost as hard as I did the first night. I said when the Cobra back was getting here, yeah, I'm gonna start working out, and it does work out power too. Because when you're tired and you're still throwing and snapping that motherfucker, and you can't throw, but you're throwing kind of weak, then you muster enough energy to throw a shot to drive the bag back. That's power also. That's power to just throw it, keep hitting the bag. So it does work out power, and that's where Ryan gets his power, because he got a lot of snap, man, because he hits the Cobra bag. It's not just hitting it, because you can hit it and it rebounds, and you gotta let it go, because if you hit it, you're not gonna hit it right, and then you gotta rebound it hard and know when to catch it again. And since you hit it hard the first time, it's gonna come back harder. So it's gonna come back, it's gonna come forward, back, and forward again. So if you want to land back to back, you gotta hit it really hard and bam, bam. You put them together like El Tron Cepeda did to the Puerto Rican dude. You couple the punch together and it don't go forward, back, and forward again. You keep the back. So that's how you get power too, by holding the back. Then you let it go and hit it hard again. And if you don't want to take the shot because you're not gonna hit it clean and it's gonna go all over the place, then just hold back. But then hit it hard, and you start learning new stuff, like how to hit it at an angle where it's gonna go in a different direction, and then how to place your feet to catch it on that. How to throw your hand to catch it in that direction and swing your feet around to put it there again. It's kind of cool. So I've been working on some stuff. Yeah.
No doubt, Gonzalo. I'm about to cut it right now, Gonzalo. I'm about to cut the stream. But we definitely got to. I want to see. I thought you were gonna do the monster. I want your review on the monster, bro. On the fight date, bro.
Yeah, it's funny because I've had one like 4. I don't know, what was it, 5-6 days ago?
Yeah,
4 days.
Yeah,
5.
Man.
And that shit, like, yeah, it was incredible because like,
you'll be at welter, bro. You'll be at welter with a couple of monsters, bro.
I'm gonna do it that one time. I'm not gonna do it always, but I'm gonna do it that one time, and maybe I'll keep it a ritual. Well, I'll do it once a month. When I get paid, I'll get the monster.
No doubt, bro. We'll be back. We'll be back, Gonzalo. We'll be back, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep, dog, because I haven't slept like in 36 hours too.
Oh shit! Salute, bro. That's no monster. It's just the coffee and pure power energy. Huh? That's pure motivation. Yeah. It's like the spirit of motivation and the exercising. We're out of here, guys. We heard it, dude. Yeah, we heard it here, dude. I'm motivated. Gonzalo motivated me, bro. Seriously. I'm being serious, Gonzalo. 36, bro. Peace out, guys. We're out of here, dude. Gonzalo, salute, bro, for bringing the knowledge and motivating people, bro. Like, get in some beast mode, bro. In the morning, dude, get the workout, dude. Like, Gonzalo's already doing it, dude. 4 hours is insane, dude. 4 hour workout's insane, dude.
Later, Ripper.
Later on, bro. Gonzalo, we're out of here, bro. Peace out, guys. Peace out to everybody, man. Let's throw everybody in here, dude. Second guest, Los, John Blaze, everybody, guys. We're out of here. Earl Stevens, salute, bro. Mac Dre, Pounds, bro. Everybody out there. Udo, obviously, everybody listening, JQ, everybody, bro. Peace out. John Blaze, Killer Be Killed, everybody, second guest, bro. 831, salute, bro. 831, everybody, bro. Pink Panther, of course, Joker, Wild, Basil, bro. Everybody, bro. Sergeant Pounds, bro. Pounds, we're out of here, bro. We'll be back on another one. SSC, salute, bro. Peace out. Forward, salute, bro. We're out of here.